Dun, 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 Dungeons and Dragons. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. That's
And if you want,
best.
and if you want to donate to stop Tim doing this, please donate.
Please donate to.
It just confused the viewers too. Like, wait a minute, why am I watching football? So for you, Pete, it's American football, not like the regular football.
Yeah. I don't even know if they still play that music. That's the last time I watched it, probably in the.
I don't think they do.
In the early 2000s, I think.
I just know that Hank Jr. doesn't do the thing anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well, that being said, we're playing Dungeons & Dragons. And today, hopefully, depending on these guys, is the final-ish, chapter-ish of the Dragon of Icespire Peak. I don't have enough, like, silk foldy folds to put over all of this stuff. Just pretend like you're gonna get the drop on where this guy's at the top of the mountain here, like real soon in the session. So they're planning on heading up to Icespire Hold. Go ahead. What's up, Skylar? What's up? Hey, that's Peyton. That's Peyton Bailey. Bailey Peyton. Hi, buddy. Good to see you out there. Swing on by if you want some free Coors. So. Where were we at? Yeah, so I didn't have enough for the big reveal, and you guys would have saw it here as well. So I started posting some of the images of this dungeon. That being said, this is the chapter 1 into chapter 1/chapter 2 into Storm King's Thunder, which both Pete, DM, and I should both be entering chapter 2-ish the next few weeks. We'll see. He's a mean DM. He's really slow rolling us up north, but you guys are being well gifted. That being said, we got 2 things. Hebridean Tales, if you're out there, I did a quick post for them. We may or may not run into some of their encounters. We're still doing a giveaway for Wandering Emporium and Hebridean Tales. At our 575th follower. As we're always mentioning, when we're looking for followers to build up a community, we're not necessarily looking for, the subscribers at this point. Just a different flavor of Dungeons and Dragons with our buddies here in my garage and all the way to Bath, England. My last pitch is it's closing out the end of Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. If you're feeling blue and you want to talk to somebody anonymously, you can text or call 988, and there are specialized counselors for everybody. So that's what I have to say about that. Skylar, what you got? Maybe in the Twitches. Oh, have we all been muted? Or were we all muted?
Me. It was a update on OBS. There we go. So we're sitting at 557 followers. Yeah, it was just me. It screwed everything up. So 557. We're not that far up 575. So let's continue to build the community here. If you guys are going to be in GaryCon next year in March in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin, we will have a contingent there. Planning on doing a live session with some lucky members of the audience. You get to join this world and this campaign in some sort of way, and then we're going to have a meet and greet at a local establishment. We haven't figured out that location yet, but if you guys are going to be in Lake Geneva for GaryCon, we'd love to meet you.
Thank you. Yep. Hopefully the session's open for tickets later this week. I've been arm wrestling the GaryCon staff for trying to edit my submission. Hopefully that gets through. It keeps popping up just like Tim hosting 5E, and they're like, dude, what is this? I'm like, I keep sending it to them. It's not updating, but we'll sort it out. That being said, you guys ready to go? All right. Where we left off last session. Let's do this. We got 4 folks here. Let's roll them d20s and see if we can get a recap.
I'm gonna roll the magic flip die.
Oh, nice. Ooh. Anybody want to do the flip die? These things are fun. Do you trust it?
Yes.
I've gotten 7 20s on this, so I don't know if it's like, I'm pretty sure it's got like 1 line in there. Uh-oh. Looks like Skylar's got it.
What are we doing, high or low?
You don't know if it's high or low.
Let's see. Let's do the Yarrow Studios. It's gonna be high. What'd you get, Pete?
17.
Fine. 7.
17.
Oh, we got a roll off.
I had a
Gotta roll
1.
off on
I had
that one.
a 1.
Oh, roll off. I got a 5.
Uh-oh. Gotta get him on your system now. Go for it. Roll that beautiful bean footage, Peter.
Okay. So, last time we were in Axelholm, and we got to play with some ghouls. They were really friendly, and they wanted to hug us lots. Until we put up these little angels that flew around called Guardians of, and they just helped us. They kept the bad guys away from us, and the poor little ghouls generally died within like a round or 2. We went round lots of the actual home place. We cleared out. That banshee was a beep. She was pretty nasty. We managed, for whatever reason, none of us actually failed our fear checks for once. Normally, we run away like big girls' blouses, but this one, we actually stood firm and laughed in the face of the banshee, and we finally put her to rest. We then went round and we found we found a secret door. We found a few places. We found a chest was made of the same metal that we found as the handle I found earlier. We did lots of investigating, lots of looking, and we managed to find that the chest looked like it moved, so we managed to move it. And then there seems to have been, first of all, the chest opened with the signet ring we found earlier. So that was Skyler that thought of that one. So we went, right, yep, let's use that ring. We did that. We then in there found some gloves, and what else did we find in there? Can't remember.
A dread helm.
Yeah, the dread
A dread helm
yeah.
and gloves, that's it, yep.
Gloves.
And then we found underneath the chest there was a hole, and we've managed to find some squares. There's lots of puzzles, and after burning my hand lots and doing stuff, we managed to decipher the way the squares needed to fit into the holes, and it was fire star, hammer star, water, which is the order of forging when you do stuff. So we were out. So well done, Tim, for that one. We then found that the wall opened at that point, and we found another keyhole that uses a signet ring to let us in, and in there we found an ancient scroll in ancient oldie dwarvish that no one can read. It also has lots of similar schematics to what we found in one of the burial mounds, which had the divining rod, so we're linking those two together. Heineken decided to scout as a skunk. And he went around the actual home looking for places and seeing what there was. We then went into a big room full of spiders, and we brought back the guardians to help us again clear the path of the spiders, and the spiders went boom. We then had conversations with the 2 dwarfs, and I kind of made friends with them a little bit. I built bridges with them, and I know I've been saying they're very undwarf-like and stuff, but they seem to have turned the corner in their dwarfishness now, and it looks like they're on track to do the right thing. They're going to try to see if they can get the forges running again in Axelholm, and we need to talk and find Fohammer in Tribor. He used to be the Royal Armourer from Felbar, and his first name is Galran because he doesn't use his family name, but hopefully he could help us decipher a load of things. We also then decided at this point, with the where the dragon is and all that stuff, that we need to take this dragon out once and for all. Now that our refugees from Flandern are actually in Axelholm nice and safe, we can now act and take away the dragon. How's that for a recap?
It was very inspiring. So I got a 1 session inspiration. I think you nailed everything on that one. There was a lot going on in that session. Had to pack a lot into old Axelholm. So what I'll say is, I'll leave you guys right where you left off. The refugees came in. You did some questions and answers. You guys kind of walked outside. I'll say everybody completed basically their tasks. I want to help bury the dead. I wanted to do these things. You guys have amazing rapport with everybody. I'll say that it is dusk, right? Yeah, you guys need I'm assuming you guys are pretty smoked. Some of you are injured. Some of your spell slots, etc., are out. Do you plan on staying here, or do you plan on moving on?
Stay in here, I think. So make sure also that if we stay here, we can ensure that there's no lingering people or devils or demons or nastiness here to attack our fellow friends when we leave.
Yep. So there's
also,
various. Oh, go ahead.
Could we also talk to the people from Flandern and actually say, obviously, we're going up Ice Peak, we're going up that sort of way. What's the easiest route up? There must be ways that, and people have gone up there before. And is there anything that's like an easier route up than straight up the cliff face?
Okay. All right. So you're looking for that. I'll say that there are folks in Fandolin, just a obligatory. So if you're just asking anybody, you know, like a female halfling walks by, she's like, "What would I know?" And she kind of like presses by. But like,
what was her name?
Kathy. So Kathy walks by and she's like, "When in doubt, bring me a lot of NPC books." Kathy's and Dave's today. But yep, Catherine of Littlefinger just walks by, and so where we let. So that's what your objective is to find out, to see if there is a path. So you're thinking about that as you're talking to Gundred and Nundro. They're like, yeah, I know a lot about Wave Echo Caves. I know a lot about the Dwarven Excavation area, and I know about this place. We haven't really gotten that far up. I could say right now it's cool. It's very cool. It's probably 50 degrees outside. Sprinkling, rain's coming in off the coast. There is a break in the clouds that you can see some stars, but when you look up into the mountains, there's another heavy overcast thundercloud. Like you see a cumulonimbus mushroom cloud looking thing, like banked against the mountains. You know where you see like weather breaks against the Rockies and the other side is like perfectly sunny? Like the weather seems to be breaking and hitting the Sword Mountains. And like you see another thunderstorm coming in off the coast. There's a couple, guys with like a Zin in, pointing at the clouds. They're discussing, the weather. You see Clive talking to Xanth. Xanth's putting some, saddlebags on for Lady Gariel, right? Am I saying that right? Yep, Sister Gariel, Sister Lady Gariel. And she's preparing to depart, right? She's going to Luskin, if you guys remember. So she's putting some kit on, grabbing some food off of some folks. She's paying some money. The only people that aren't there, I'll tell you, from Fandolin, is Linen, the lady that ran the White Wheel. She's not there. You look towards Fandolin, towards your north. It's those streams of smoke. It's got the ominous. It's been wrecked. And folks coming in that are stragglers are like, yeah, confirmed, it's wrecked. And they, bring their pigs and chickens and their broken wagons, and they're filling in and making little hovels in Axelholm along the hallways and stuff like that. You can see people are brushing things out, getting it ready to go. And over the past 3-4 hours, you see folks putting up makeshift tents and things like that in there for their own privacy. But that being said, so your intent is to find a path. Flint, do you have any overall objectives as you guys come together? I'll say that you guys at some point come together around, Quaddle's building a little campfire, kind of outside. practicing making campfires in the rain.
Carl was kind of talking to us about a path that he was able to ascertain. So just trying to engage the party about.
Oh, you rolled a nat 20, didn't you?
Yeah.
I did.
Okay, that's right. So basically, you can overhear them talking about it as well. And did I pass that off to you?
It was the eastern path of the mountain.
Yep. I sent you guys a picture
So it was like
of the Sword Coast.
we take the foothills up to the east.
Yep.
And then we're gonna, instead of climbing straight up the mountain, essentially for the entirety of the mountain to the peak.
Yep.
We're gonna take the foothills off to the east, and it gives us a path where we can kind of set up camp and start our actual like ascent.
Yep.
Closer to the peak.
Yep. So you've discovered with Xanth, just kind of like assessing the terrain and looking at the peak. Just imagine there's a little bit of a Matterhorn, and everybody kind of referenced that as Icespire Peak. Like, we just know the dragon heads up into that direction. If I was a frosty dragon, that's probably the coldest spot around. So maybe it's that way. You deduct that you can get to the base in a day's travel if you're booking it, and then rest, head up to the top. That would take you no less than, you're just gonculating half a day or so if you're doing it right.
Okay.
You guys were able to get amongst everybody in the town, or from the villagers, mountaineering gear for everybody. So amongst Gundred and Nudro's picks and stuff like that, everybody can put in your little inventory mountaineering kit.
Okay.
But he has a good direction. He doesn't have a
map
route. Yeah, you don't have what's the best route for it. But asking folks, nobody in the town, if there was somebody who really knew that, they're probably down in the Well of Dragons right now. These people are like, I'm either new to the town. Lady Gariel's like, I'm kind of new.
Does anybody know if there's anything? So, in history around here, there's literally just a peak, and we're expecting to go up there and there'd be a dragon at the top.
That was okay. Can you repeat that? I'm sorry, I got chaffed with some noise there.
No, do we know if there's anything up there, or is it just literally we expecting to go up a path and a dragon to buy us, get us a hot chocolate?
Do you know if there's anything up there? Is what you're asking? There's
Yeah. Is it?
Okay.
Do we know? Obviously, I know I can see the map in front of us. I know that, but as characters, do we know if there's anything up there?
No.
Right.
Yeah. You get the sense that I would say, just for a free perception, where did Axholm come from? Gnome Garden, all the stuff, like nobody in Famblin had any commerce with any of these types other than, Darthag, who was aware. But you keep running into all these ancient places. Sure, there's probably stuff up there. You can just assume that, Faerun's been around for a minute. There's probably things up there. More caves. Dwarves definitely were here at one point in time.
Fair.
Are you okay?
Yeah, my phone button
Uh-oh.
wasn't working.
I thought that was an emergency.
No.
All right, Blandina. I almost said Bork. Blandina, what you got?
I think I got a message from Bork though.
But you did.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I don't really know I don't know what to make of it, but guys, we got another message from the guys up north, and here's what it says. And I wish you could see how it's spelled, because I spelled it. Hi, Gussie. I'll be telling you it's great up here. There be giant artifacts near Tribor. See X's on the map, that's all. So how are you doing? Love you. Okay, bye.
What map? What map?
I don't know. That's what the message says.
But God, that little. Why is he? It's a stone of sending. It's not like a email. whatever they are. It's not. It's not. Doesn't send pictures. It's like SMS. It's not.
Electrified mail. It's a new type of thing.
Yeah. It's text only. It's no pictures yet. They haven't upgraded the towers.
So I've never dealt with automatons. Are automatons are they all like that, or is it just him?
He's the only one I've seen. To be honest.
He's the only one I've seen. I don't know if you guys worked with him.
I've never seen one before.
Only a map left to explore. Puts another robot in. I guess I am like robotist. You know what I mean? I don't have like a village full of robots around. Maybe I need to do that. Sorry, robots.
There's not that many of them in Forgotten Realms anyway. So.
No. Outside of that, is there anything in? Is there anything in the obelisk?
Should we respond back?
Oh yeah, I mean we
should
can.
we send a message back and go? Just go map ? And leave it and see if they can work it out.
Sure, I can do that. Map ?
There's 25 characters.
So I read that, and then I'm gonna scour through the obelisk and the ordning, looking for anything about dragons, if there's anything. I don't have any. I don't have any other books that I have taken.
Yeah, it's not like Baldur's Gate where like there's just a billion books laying around.
Yeah.
I'm like skip.
I just put in my earbuds and I just go on audible.com and go dragons.read.
Okay. So you guys have a rough heading to where you want to go?
West.
Well, there's a mountain.
East. Yeah, so I'm gonna follow. I see at the bottom of the Matterhorn / Mountain Crumpet that you're referencing, kind of foothills leading up. From afar, it kind of all mixes in, but with my knowledge of the mountain ranges, I can see kind of where it's just starting to break.
Yep. You'll see
shifts.
It doesn't look like that hard of a climb. It's only 4,000 feet, right? It's just rough terrain, and it looks like it's getting snowy up there, so looks pretty cold, especially with the weather.
I'll say, is it worth us taking dry? We've got obviously this bag of holding. Is it worth us taking dry wood and stuff and chucking it in so we can make sure we get fires going?
I can build little survival fires with probably whatever we find up there.
Yeah, but if there's snow up there, it's going to be all wet. Down here, it's dry. We could just store a load in the bag of holding and take it up.
Kind of dry because it's raining outside, so.
Yeah, we'll just take some from Axel home. We'll fill up with dry wood. And we'll take a couple of flasks of oil that I'll have, just so we've got easy way of starting fires and stuff.
Yep, that works. I've got like a bag full of dried moss and other things.
You got some birch bark.
Just roll a nature check real quick and survival.
Ooh. 3.
Right.
Plus, it's gonna be low.
I don't think it's a plus. I think it's a minus for you.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Azure Wolf, and slap the bat. We're at 560.
I think I know who Slat the Bat is.
Nature's +1.
That's not it.
Hey, we're getting there. I got a 4.
Nice. Okay, so he's been really studying this mountain, and you can see him like looking up to the sky, Flynn, and he's just, there's places where there are brush that are covered by some of Axholm, like there's tumbleweed like against the wall, and he's kind of, it's wet, right, where it's raining, and he's just kind of like, look, he's brushing, and he's so focused on how to get there, and he's just picking up soggy shit like everywhere, and you get the idea that
with the chick and the map.
Yep. So you guys get the sense for a time being, before you guys all start like grabbing stuff, and collectively you grab at least, I'll say, from that you get a 1 solid night of an 8 hours rest of dried wood. You can break that up how you like. You know what I mean? Like, so you have enough of that we'll say that you went in there, Puent, and asked Under de Nundro to empty some of the the braziers that have oil and stuff like that in it, and you just kind of souped. They were already matching up ghouls, and they have some ghoul oil and stuff like that. They're like, yeah, this will work. You can like this, and you guys are set for at least one dry 8 hours worth of stuff that you put in the bag of holding. And I think the bag of holding is getting heavy. I'm gonna say you've got 200 pounds left to put in there because of that mordite block that was super duper heavy. That thing
is I've got it listed as 200 pounds.
Okay, perfect. Okay, thank you for being honest. So the weather, I've mentioned the weather. Lady Gariel's giving you guys I gotta get out of here. I want to get to Leyland before I get wet. And she hops on Xanth's back, and Xanth looks at you, and he's like, do you got anything else? Brother of the Emerald Enclave?
No, I'm just focused on getting my party up to the peak of this mountain with enough energy to fight a dragon.
He's like, we're really honored to have someone of your skills and your alignment in this area. Having someone that wants to be a ranger and take care of their friends and the region around you is a really good thing. So he's like, you'll always have a friend in Xanth. Hi-yo, Silver! And he just
And he slaps himself.
yes. And Xanth, trots off with his jeans, below the horse waist, and takes off. Let's see. Do you guys want to take a long rest? Yeah, snooze. Anybody want to do anything before their long rest? Prepare any spells or any of them things?
I'm changing some spells, and I'm going to use my Blessing of the Forge just to create another token.
Okay.
I'm also going to drop Ice Knife for Catapult.
Okay.
And you'll just see me in
You do have an awareness, from your studies and things like that as you're going through it, that this thing probably doesn't react to cold, you know what I mean? Because it's a cold beast. You're aware before you prep spells that if you're gonna go up there and fight a white dragon, shooting ice at it's probably, tasty.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the majority of my spells. So
you're gonna do great.
Great job, Elsa.
We're down to Paladin. We're down to you guys are gonna. Hey, I'm rooting for you.
Is that Quell death counter up?
It is. We had 8.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on a second. Hey, there it is.
What do we at?
It's 8.
It's 8. Okay. We'll see what we can do. So, you create your token. You're banging ahead away, creating your token. You do start feeling very positive confidence that you're doing right by Moradin in your campaign. You've cleared this mine. You've built fellowship with Gunjar de Nundro to reestablish an ancient forge, and you have direction for Foehammer. So you're crushing it for Mordrin. Flynn, you rest through the night. You start feeling that bond of being around your comrades, the squad back in the day. You're getting close to everybody, and you're feeling like you're back in your stride. You know what I mean? Like you've been burning calories, and you're starting to feel that pace of youth again. That's the backstory he gave me. That's the backstory I'm putting back. You are fairly confident that you're going to wake up tomorrow and be able to lead this group to the base of the mountain and maybe make an assessment when you get there.
I feel like also this is kind of the climax of my work. Okay, I've been training. I want to honor kind of my mentor that was killed, and I feel like this is it.
Okay.
This is where I'm gonna lead my party to victory against this dragon.
Nice. That was good. he says that like weirdly into the fire, and Blandina, you kind of just like look over. I'm just kidding. Blandina, you're studying, you're looking up the obelisks. You know, you're trying to figure out where giants kind of stand in this. You keep gleaning the fact that the ordning is important, and if the ordning's broke, that like chaos will run rampant in this region. As there's a lot of like, you know, that there are frost giants to the north. You get the sense that there's these like, not like necessarily kingdoms, but there are like a central leader of each of the tribes or the types of giants. Like there'll probably be an overall leader of the cloud giants, an overall leader of, you know, fire and ice and things like that. So you do get the sense as you're reading this, is there is a center of gravity for all of them. There is a way to influence them. And as you're reading, it's like all political structure things. You're reading that fire giants are very martial. They're very militaristic. They band into very warring tribes. Frost giants, they're very warring, but they kind of act nomadic and like barbarians. You read that the cloud giants are very aloof, and they don't really interact with anybody. They think that they're better and bourgeois. Think of like the Bourbons back in the Louis XIV kind of days. Like they're very aloof to the rest of them. The storm giants rule with massive power, and if the ordning was broken, there's probably something terribly wrong there. You know that the stone giants and the hill giants are kind of the lesser giants, and they're a little bit more chaotic and broken up. Keeping their tribes together would be akin to lesser barbaric tribes or like orcs or things like that. That's what you're gleaming tonight as you pass chapter 1, the politics of
the politics
giants.
of the ordning. Nice.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And then you guys wake up, powered up after a long rest. Still level 5. Yeah, just kind of shake it out, look for another spell slot, and you're like, no.
Well, we have a friendship of level 20.
Did you have?
Yeah.
And that will get you through it.
And with our powers combined, we can summon Captain Planet.
But we only have 4 of us. We need 5.
You don't need heart.
That's a joke.
Oh.
Touche.
There's a voice actor out there somewhere that's like, all the way.
Imagine if he was actually watching this stream. You just broke his heart.
Yeah, odds are he's not. Anyways, we're not being mean anymore. So you guys wake up in the morning. There's 2 like frozen frosts now. Like it's beginning into the late fall. You guys slept outside, leaving room, I'm assuming, for the Refugis. They're waking up and washing their feet and finding and foraging water and things in the morning stuff. You hear some bellowing of farm animals that are like uncomfortable. You've noticed that a lot of the places where the ramparts were, where they were using for the ballistas, that's what they're using for the stabling. And they're carving holes in this stuff and working all night long. That being said, you wake up from everybody else waking up. I'm fully rested. The sun rising off to the east, over top of, you see like the little fingers of light coming up as you wake up and are inspired by a flash of the peak. As more lightning and a thundercloud is just like, it looks hours away from you guys, that it's just going to engulf Axholm.
Okay.
Coming off the coast.
Do we all see the storm rolling in?
Yeah, you can see it. It's frosty and it looks like it's going to get like more miserable.
I'm the first one up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm just gonna look around to the rest of the party to see if they're sleeping, and if they are, I'm just gonna take the short amount of time until they wake up to just like look at this, and I see the storms rolling in, and I think, man, this is what I'm here for.
Fight the dragon today.
Fight the dragon.
Yeah. Yep. So you got like you're doing commando, like you're putting your face paint on and your knives and
Carry a lot.
throwing stars and yeah, nice. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. But anyways, Flynn, you're up. You're up next.
So like rousing myself up from what I was hoping to dream, but I don't remember any of it. Seeing Waddle like looking off in the distance, I'm like, what do your orc eyes see?
Well, the sun's starting to come up, so be no issue. But
Yeah, no shit. Okay. What else? Why do we sleep out here? This hurts.
So I'm gonna say, hey, you see the peak right there, the sharp point.
You mean the big thing? Yeah.
Yeah,
With snow?
that's it.
Yeah.
If you kind of look at that, 2 fists down.
2 fists? Okay. Wait, are we talking like, oh, okay. Like your fist or my fist?
Just
Lay side.
take a look.
Okay.
Yeah, let's-
Okay, I got it.
all right, down to right here. You see those hills?
So not this, but 2 fists together.
That's
okay.
what-
That makes way more sense.
I did that.
Yeah. Okay.
You see the kind of the color change with the foothills.
Yeah.
We're gonna head that way.
Okay. What about this big fucking storm?
Well,
When's it gonna hit us?
that big fucking storm's gonna be there.
Next couple hours, you think? Yeah.
Well, it's gonna be there until we kill the dragon, right?
Oh, the storm is on it?
Yeah.
Yep, that one seems to be dissipating, but you think that you're going to get overtaken by this next thunderstorm and it'll be hitting there by this evening.
Yeah. Yeah. You know,
It's going to be wet.
it's gonna be wet. It's gonna be cold.
So we're gonna be cold. We're gonna be wet.
Yeah.
We're gonna be miserable.
Blandina, you wake up.
Blandina's gonna have
Blandina wakes up, you hear them griping and you know what I mean, and add sarcasm and stuff like that.
You'll be able to find, the joy in her suffering.
Oh yeah.
That's what he must.
Yeah, we all will.
Well,
The ice princess will clearly enjoy herself.
if I'm hearing this, I'm not looking forward to this, and I'm going to make everybody a pumpkin spice latte with my instant pumpkin spice latte. And I'm going to pass them out and go. This will probably help us a little bit, at least for your morale.
Temporary hit points.
This is like a really weird version of Heroes Feast, because that'd be awesome.
I wish
I
it were.
wish. I'm not
gonna
that
take a
good yet.
We can DM's out of here. We can literally say yes, let's do this, and then give us the +5 and just say this is what happened. You wouldn't know.
It's okay. Moradin's actually blessed the whole party. We've got 20 levels of friendship, which is 20 hit points each.
Yes.
Oh yes.
That means with our powers combined, we can cast 1 level 9 spell.
I wish the dragon was dead. There we go. We're done. Right.
I'm gonna take a sip of this. And as I kind of get the flavor, something I've never tasted before, I just spit it all out.
You guys find some tobacco out in the...
No, it's a
Thanks,
pumpkin
Tim.
spice latte.
Blandina used her. What'd she do about pumpkin spice lattes and decided?
Got it.
He poured it out in an Ugg boot.
Yeah.
And Clint, you're up, you're hearing all of this.
And I turn to them and go, is it worth going out there today?
Well,
Look at it.
And I point to Flint like this.
yeah, it's if we
You're the
hold off-
ranger. What's your expert opinion?
Is it like
My
No.
expectation is that we move now. If we hold off, we can't know if the storm is going to get any better. But this time of year, this is probably the best chance that we have.
So are all 5 and 6 of us ready to go up this hill? I think there's only 4 that look ready.
Yeah, it looks like Marin and Heineken are still kind of sleeping. Oh, look at that. What's up? Heineken and Marin are cuddling.
Yeah, they're gonna stay back. Clive comes up and he's like, hey, you said you're gonna help me. You guys were gonna help me in here, and he gives you this little like white can.
I put
He's like,
I put the fingertips not like shh, sleeping.
oh, hey, I was gonna bring you guys some coffee. Okay.
She gave us some.
Yeah. He's like, what do you think about this weather? There's a lighthouse off the coast. People have been giving these stories about like crazy weather coming off it, but
What's with the random exposition, Clive?
I don't know. I'm wondering if you guys are getting out of here. If you guys are heading up the mountain, you best get moving.
What does this lighthouse have to do with this right
You're
now?
gonna get wet. It
Is
was
there-
the last expedition of he's like, it's the only thing you guys haven't touched, and just wanted to give you the chance. Job board. No, don't worry about that. But there is a lighthouse, he does say. All that being said. Yeah.
Okay.
Right, so we should go to the lighthouse first.
Yeah, to the lighthouse.
Once again,
Yeah.
It's on the other side of the mountain. It seems like you should be going east, but you really don't want to.
does anybody hear a train?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the best thing about the lighthouse is the dragon won't be there, and then the dragon can be there when Mirren's here.
No matter what, the lighthouse will be on the top of a tall, icy island.
Encapsulated by snow and trees. So weird.
All right. So I've got my
Clearly got your bearings, which is like what, 2 fists?
2 fists.
Okay, 2 fists. Yeah, I keep forgetting.
Oh, you use the old two-fist technique.
I do.
I got you.
Do you do that a lot, Clive?
Yeah, he looks at the mountains, he's like, where it looks all dark blue, hey, that's about 10, 15 miles away, and you can start breaking out branches. What's that, like 5 or 10? And if you see that tree over there, yeah, there's a distance. I've never been up there, though, so good luck. That's Icespire Peak.
Thanks for the Zen, buddy.
Yeah, no problem.
Well,
Well, we're all up. We're all awake. Those two are cuddling.
Yeah.
They'll catch up.
So cute.
Hope you guys found Zimbabwe up there. See ya.
I'm gonna go and kick him awake and tell him to hurry up and get air. Come on.
Who's that?
Mirren.
Mirren is
Mirren.
just so asleep right now.
All I imagine is just Mirren, arm over Heineken, and like just like being the ever protector that he is.
Just cuddling. Yes. Glory. And he's sleeping.
Yeah,
Glory.
quitting a little bit.
Right, who wants a dragon slaying sword? Mirren. Flynn, can you use a longsword?
And I
Mirren stands up with
literally point to the one
the
that's
back
on
of
my
that
head.
and they disappear.
I point to the one that's yes.
Stop with this. Stop looting your friends.
Oddly,
Like if we leave him a no,
I'm proficient with the
leave him a note.
longsword.
if we leave him
Done.
well, I mean, let's be honest. Plandina, are you really proficient with the longsword, or do you say you're proficient with the longsword?
I mean, my character sheet says I'm proficient with the longsword. I'm an elf, you numbnuts.
She had some noble training.
Yeah, so more finesse and balance, not more
I
elvish.
suppose.
I didn't say I
I
can
suppose
hold.
we
I
better
didn't say
go
I
now.
can hold the sword, but I'm proficient with it.
I'll start sort of slugging. I hate getting wet and windy and cold. That's why we live underground. You stay away from these things.
This is
Yeah,
why I
you
live in a
under
castle.
cold, wet, and yeah,
No
same thing.
snow. There's no snow.
But it's still cold and damp.
Just like Clive's like, I mean, well, there is. Good luck. And he kind of waves, and I'll send Mirren up to you. In about however long it takes. It is now day 22 of your journey. Bye.
All right. Before we go on our trip, I'm going to make sure that I have 2 sets of gloves.
Okay.
That's their Rockies.
It's the Rockies.
Yeah, let's get on. Go and get.
You spend an hour and you find amongst everybody there 2 sets of gloves, and
Sweet.
they hand you 2 sets of gloves. But that's all the cold weather gear that they have in relatively like temperate bandolin. Yeah.
Did we discuss like trying to either get some animal skins or something like that before we push up on into?
Yeah. So
We went up.
So but you got about 2 hours before the storm gets there. It takes you an hour to find gloves. What do you want to look for?
I'm not looking for anything. It's-
Oh, okay.
The discussion that we had prior was that we were going to head out rest before we go up the peak and where there's forest and start collecting things,
Yeah.
see if we can get some furs, and then keep going. So I just wanted to.
I thought we had that. I thought we had that conversation and realised that we couldn't tan them and get them
Yeah.
sorted out and all that sort of stuff. So we went, actually, that's not going to be a doable thing.
No. So there was kind of the compromise that we came upon was it was going to be, hey, should we take a day or two to gather the cold weather stuff that we need, or just push? And then we said, well, let's push, but on the route to the mountain, we're gonna see if we can hunt anything like on our travel, and it's gonna be not great, but better than nothing. If we can get any furs, any.
So if you take a full day, it's 15 miles there. If you take a full day of hunting and taking your time getting there, moving kind of at a gradual pace, if you're out front, and you're pointing and, using whatever ranger you want, and we'll go through that with your survival checks and whatnot, and you guys assisting him. So he'll get a survival check, and you guys will be able to roll this. And if you do things, if you're good about how you want to do it, you'll roll advantage and things like that. So if you have a good plan of how you're going to hunt on the way there, we'll see how the dice roll. If you guys just rolling nat 20s the whole way up there, then it's fine. So the first half of the day, are you guys moving out?
Yep.
So the first half of the day, you follow the back of the foothills. It's very easy to see the rolling back of the foothills where they're grassy and tall grass, and where it's rocky off to your right. And it seems like a really good path up to where you think the base of this very clear mountain is. It seems pretty obvious. So you're gonna move out that way for your first, before you take a rest. How do you plan on leading the hunt?
So we're gonna go kind of spread out in a like the opposite of a wedge formation.
Okay.
So like an inverted V,
Yeah.
kind of pushed out. We're gonna have plenty of space in between us, and then I'm just gonna have these guys call anything out to me.
Okay.
So that I can
Plus-
shoot it with my arrow, since I have the bow. Ladina, do you have anything?
Take you probably be in the center.
Yeah, I'll be in the center.
I have a dagger, and
You don't have anything long?
I have some cantrips.
Okay. I guess I am the only one with long range weaponry.
No, I have a crossbow,
Okay.
and I also have really loud armor.
Oh, sick. All right, I'm gonna put you way off to the left.
Okay, just making sure. That's fine. I'll go over here. Right, fine. That's fine. Clunk, clunk, clunk,
I
clunk.
can create diversions if you need me to using minor illusion.
Can you cast prestidigitation for sound blocking?
I can do either one, so I can use minor illusion in a specific spot, like a loud noise that would drive them in a specific direction if we need to.
Well, I just need him to be quiet with his armor.
Oh yeah. Can I do that? I don't think I can do
How
that.
about you flush whatever were
I think there's
flush things towards you.
Okay, yeah.
So now, because like I kind of rattle my chainmail and I point, we're loud.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck, son. Got all the okay. All right.
So we can walk this way or walk over here,
Walk this.
apart from you,
Yeah.
within distance. So like you can still line of sight with us, and we'll walk, and we'll do our business, and Blandina can do her noise.
Okay,
So
so
we flush things towards you, and you just
set all ranger out ahead,
Okay.
and then find a spot that has a big clearing.
Yep.
From there, I'm gonna wait for these guys to. I'll
Okay.
be able to hear them, and then see if they flush anything out.
That sounds.
Can you give us trail indications on the trail that you want us to take? Just like,
Yes.
As long as you talk about these things, yeah, we won't. Yep. So, you guys plan this hunt out. Okay. So what I'll do is roll a stealth check to get to your site. Yeah, that's okay. You'll get your 8. Okay. You guys are not rolling a stealth check, but what I'd like you to do is roll a perception check with advantage, because you guys are definitely trying to. You're out hunting rabbits. So we'll say, Aaron, You get out probably,
Perception.
you know, in the first hour, as they're like, hey, show up. So you found your 2 pair of gloves,
Yeah.
and you went out, and then an hour later, they're coming with you.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a +4 to perception, unless anybody else has something higher.
Did you
I
roll?
got 26.
You have 26 in perception?
Oh, okay.
Okay. And then what'd you get?
I got 20, or excuse me, not 20, 14. Excuse me.
Okay. And Blandina.
22.
Okay. An hour later, you guys walk out and you start moving. About 20 minutes into your walk, you see like a herd of elk off to your left, moving up into the mountains. But you see them, they're about a mile off to your front. Like, you guys see these. They haven't seen you yet. You guys crushed this perception. Regardless of walking around and plate, they're not hearing you, you know what I mean, with the distant rain and stuff. Although, that being said, you're ahead of them, so roll a perception check. With advantage.
It is a 20.
Okay.
Two.
Yeah, you had me at 20 something. As you're walking out, you see the same set, you know, probably a mile or so, mile 2 miles behind. You look back, you see about 6 dots coming down the top of one of the rolling hills, moving towards the mountain.
Sweet. So I know that some herd of animals coming up towards my way.
Yep.
And I know that these guys are behind them. So I'm just going to be laying, waiting at the ready.
Okay. This is good. They're about 2 miles away from you.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? Like, you can see just dots off to the distance. Let's roll a stealth check. So what do you want to do? You guys see these, you see this herd. It's closer to you than you think it is to them. What do you guys want to do?
Well,
You guys are close enough to each other. We get
yeah,
whispering.
knowing that we're supposed to flush them towards Coddle, I would try to, because we're loud, cause those animals to flush towards him.
Okay.
Do I have anything shot? I want to see if I can use a blade or something shiny to kind of just signal mirror them.
Okay.
In the
so
rain?
sun's behind. As you come up over the mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's a thunderstorm. Probably not a good idea, but you can always try.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna make noise. In fact, I'm not just gonna walk because that's loud enough.
Well, I would say this. The scenario is you guys are moving. These things are off to your left, right? Heading towards Fandolin and the Neverwinter Woods, right? To your right is the mountains.
Okay.
To your front is Quad. Does that make sense?
Okay. In that case, then I got a crossbow.
Okay.
I am gonna use the crossbow to see if I can shoot over the top of the deer and the tree, the wrong side, where they're going, to see if I can make a noise there and see if they'll turn and go back towards Kota.
Okay. So your objective is to kind of steer them that way. Do you want to walk? So you want to walk in a fashion that goes around them and shuffles them towards the mountain. At a
Yeah, and
minimum.
also if they seem to be going that direction and not listening or not
Okay.
doing the right thing, I want to use my crossbow and shoot the trees in front of them.
They literally
see if it
sit there and look at you until you're about 500 meters away, or 500 yards. I'm sorry, we're in Faerun. So, and you know, one with massive antlers like looks down at you. You see it kind of circle in front, and they move off to the east. They move off to the east. You see them start coming down the mountain and moving directly east of you, and you get the sense that they're looking for a way to get up into the mountains. but not necessarily now. But they are merging off to your north.
Okay, how far are they from me now?
And you can be like, and when they're close enough.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like
Okay.
if.
Yeah.
What did the two of you want to do as point? Just it worked. Because there was a good plan. There's no need to roll in there. It's a
Yeah, that was the plan, was to like make noise and create something to push this herd towards Coddle
okay.
so that he can start picking
Yep.
off.
Okay.
So it would just be assisting point. Like I've probably done like as soon as he launched the arrow, prestidigitation to cause more noise. On top of me, like just huffing and puffing and making noise in my chainmail.
Okay. So, all right. So you eventually start hearing, noises where you get the sense that it's them. Blandino, what did you want to do?
I would throw my hood up, and where Puente was going off to the left, I'd go to the right and try to get as close as I could to basically make a sound preventing them from going up into the mountains to funnel them back towards Coatl.
Okay. Yeah. So you're getting the sense you don't want them to go up to the foothills. You want them to head to the mountains ish. That's good.
I'm basically just whatever. If Puente's over here, I'm going over here to create that funnel into Coatl.
Okay. Let's see. The three of you guys, give me amongst yourselves. I want to say it's a performance check, but it's kind of like balanced with nature, I suppose.
Yeah.
So, but since you're hunting, the three of you guys let's do a survival check for the three of you, as you guys are practicing your hunting skills. So Flynn, and you're waiting as this kind of happens. So their first move is, what'd you get
For survival.
Yep.
19.
Okay, 19, nice. Blandina?
9.
Okay, tied.
14.
Ooh, all right. So you see them, they're moving to your north, and boom, they start like riding to you. This massive elk just starts like trucking as you can see them like kind of bounding over the high grass, and then boom, 300, within disadvantage of shooting. Or do you want to wait?
I'm gonna wait.
Okay. All right. So you got a clean shot on, it looks like, 2 males and 4 females.
Okay.
4 cows and like 2 fawns
Okay.
as well. So there's 8 total.
Okay. So I'm gonna go for one of the bulls first.
Okay. There's definitely a big one and like a smaller one.
Okay. I'll go for the bigger one.
Okay.
Once it comes with
Yeah, piece of cake. There it is. You've been hunting before.
18 to hit.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Eight damage.
Okay. You pull back. You let fly. Hits. It stumbles. You get it right, above the shoulder as it was like turning. The smaller of the bucks skids in front of you, and the larger one turns and just like starts booking it towards the west, or towards the east, excuse me.
Okay.
And the other ones are jumping, but you get one more shot in this round. You get 2 shots, correct?
Yep. So the large one that I shot he's down.
He's down. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna go for one of the does.
Okay.
All right.
Keeping the balance in the herd.
Yeah.
Ranger things.
Ooh, nat 20.
Nat 20?
Nat 20.
All right. Don't even roll. Hits one of the cows. Also falls in. Do you want to pursue? They're starting to move.
I think this, because we don't have time to. It's gonna be hard enough for us to get these 2 cleaned up and ready for us to make any kind of collider out of. So I think 2 for us 4 is gonna be good enough.
Okay. So you guys moved your first 5 miles together, we'll say. You guys come on, you walk up and you see Quaddle, dragging 2 large elk, and you guys can all collectively do another survival check to dress these 2 elk,
Well,
and skin them, etc. in a timely fashion.
Survival.
Yeah, survival. And I'll just let you know how long this takes.
I don't like to get my hands. I don't like to get my hands dirty, so it's
Blandina doesn't participate. Got it. No worries.
no.
Point, what'd you get? What'd you get, Point?
19.
Oh, okay. 5? What'd you get?
12.
12? Okay. Between the 2 of you, 3 of you, as you're,
I'm just like,
spreading and,
I'm strong armed and everything. Like, and they're like, I'm like, okay.
but you guys work together and you find a tree, you tie it up, and you get them. It takes you, we'll say, a better part of 3 to 4 hours, where you get to the point where you're able to cut things out to get like at least 2 layers of clothes. So 2 from that part, you got like two people can have something to help you with the cold weather.
Okay.
And you have venison as well if you guys want to keep it.
Yeah, we'll keep some of that.
We also have a fuck ton of salt.
Fuck the salt and spices.
Yeah.
Nice. Bag of holding. Getting close.
I think we'll have the fillets for
Yep.
tea,
Yep.
back straps.
Yeah.
Blandina's able to, help prestidigitation, clean them up and things like that. But you guys have roughly at least like 2 kind of ugly looking vests, that like drape far. It looks kind of just, like a hole here, and then, you're able to kind of stitch it around your waist and things like that. But it should keep you warm, and you can stuff some of the fur in your clothes as well. But it'll help you a little bit more, but not as good as like actual refined, cold weather gear.
Yeah. You said that the bull had really big antlers.
Mhm.
We could take.
Well, this is the smaller one, but yeah. Did you go for the big one or
the
the
big
small
one.
Oh yeah, yep, big
I think,
ass
is that
elk
good? Did I
antlers.
get the bigger one?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
That's what you wanted.
You did the big
Okay, anyway, so I'm gonna take that.
a dough
Okay, the antlers, and then I'm gonna take this with me.
workout technically.
So if we need to use them to help build a shelter, if we're in a place where there's no
Yeah, nice.
sticks or anything like
Okay.
that, we can drape the hides over.
They can fit in the bag of holding as well.
Welcome,
The bag
Raiders.
holding-
Thanks, off-duty
Hey,
honor.
thanks.
Oh, cool. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, that can fit in there. So you have 2 antlers. We'll say add another 10 pounds to the bag. About right, 10. No, that's fine. So 2 big ass elk antlers go in there. You guys have moved roughly 5 miles. You kind of starting to think in your head like, is the good outweighing the bad on this hunt in terms of our time? Do you want to go through another iteration of this? That took you, like I said, it's getting, the storm is on you at this point. So you guys were cutting, sure, the blood is washing away and things like that. It's making it a lot easier. It's help cleaning the elk, but keeping it dry and things like that, you have to immediately put stuff in the bag of holding, get it back out and clean it. But you guys do a very good job because you guys planned it to have some cold weather gear. That being said, it is a squall lines on you and it's like pouring. There's no lightning or anything like that, but it is getting pretty heavy rain.
Is there anywhere we can get that gets out of the wind, or gets us out of the rain? Is there any underneath some trees or underneath anything like that?
Not really. It's sparse trees here. If you want to get up into the mountains, there's trees there. That you get the sense that's going down. We'll count a short rest in there as well, so you guys got 10 miles to go to get to the base. If you wanted to move out, you get the sense that like we're not getting any drier. You guys are not suffering from the effects of cold yet. You're all, big, strong, level 5 characters, where it's like you can kind of suck it up.
I think we should press.
Yeah.
We had, we can at worst right now between the four of us run shifts on these hides?
The 5 hours are done. You guys have cleaned them up and cut
No, I'm
them.
talking about run shifts on who's gonna wear them.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I got you. Okay. So, you guys continue to move on? All right.
Yep.
See.
Which one?
You hit the base of the hill. You're tired. You've got the two. You've got the venison. You've got the two roughly elk cloaks. We'll kind of call it like a vest cloak thing. And you guys have skinned them out. However you decided to do it. However it looks, it's up to you guys. But you get to the bottom. You see there are some copse of trees where you can roughly stay out of the water if you wanted to. But the nature check's on. We'll put this back on you, or if anybody else wants to do it, to find a good hide site, to spend long resting it.
Can I assist Kotal to give him advantage?
No problem. If you get over a 10, we'll count it as an assist.
3.
Okay.
I got 12.
Okay, you can roll again. I'm sorry, I made it dark in here so it looks bluer.
It's 7. Well, I could turn my screen.
Okay. Pretty tired. Yeah, you kind of think like maybe we'll just kind of rest underneath the trees. But in 8 hours, even in the rain, you're gonna get sleep. You can at least pull your sleeping bags over you. There's some waterproof with the elk as well. But you can sleep. But you guys didn't find like a really good spot to stay warm. But you rested your 8 hours. It just took you a full 8 hours to rest. So you got there in the evening. You wake up in the morning, and there it is. But you can spend some of that time. Maybe that's why you didn't find the best hide site, because you're more concerned looking to see where you're going. But
Okay.
you can figure out, see if you can get a path.
Yeah, I'm trying to
if
see.
you want.
I'm gonna look for kind of the easiest path for us to take.
Oh my god. Anybody want to help him?
Sure.
We got the assist.
I rolled a 4.
Use a different
What'd you
die.
I did.
You're rolling really strong.
So
Yeah.
in the evening, couldn't maybe the stress of getting there, the performance anxiety or whatever it is, you're just kind of like, all right, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna try to find this trail as soon as we wake up. You guys pass the evening. We'll run everybody roll just a d20 on your perception check to see who wakes up first. Or do you guys, pick your shifts. Who's staying up first? Quaddle was looking for the trail, so that's one.
Who doesn't have dark vision?
This guy.
So you go first.
Right, so you go first.
Okay. You spend your 2 hours, and it's pretty uneventful. It goes dark on his shift, and then whoever gets up next. Who's next?
I'll go next.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
15.
Okay.
18.
18?
Yeah.
All right. You are sitting there trying to meditate. It's dark. You've got your dark vision. You're looking around. Everything looks like trees and brush. The rain is kind of washing things away. You're having trouble concentrating. Take a deep breath. You've got that necklace, I think, with the moon on it, and kind of like focus in on that. You look up and you see a crescent like moon in the sky. And as you kind of look up, you hear like a snap in the bushes to your west.
Okay.
And a snap again.
I'm gonna get up and investigate.
Okay, go for it.
Oh my god. 10.
Okay, It's actually relatively good.
I roll a 6, and then I looked at my modifier though.
But yeah.
So I was like, oh, okay.
As you're sitting there, there's a glimpse through the clouds, and the
Is it a wolf?
he times it. I don't think there's anybody. There's nobody there, buddy. Yeah. Oh, it's Addie. Okay. You hear in the distance, you see, you're waiting for a break in the clouds. You're kind of using your dark vision, and you see what appears to be a person leading a horse. You watch them move off to your left, then you watch them move off to your right for a while.
Are they going up switchbacks or something?
But they're coming down.
Okay, they're coming down.
Yep.
Okay.
And it looks like as they're moving, you see them it looks like it's converging closer to you,
Okay.
and they're roughly like 1,000 feet out. What's up, baby? What's up? What is it? What does it say? Yes, you can use. Yeah, you can. Thank you.
I'm gonna see if this person comes down during my shift. I'm gonna.
Yeah, they will. You think that they'll?
So I'm gonna
Well,
engage with them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna engage with them.
Okay.
I'm not gonna wake anybody else up yet, but I'm gonna have my weapons at the ready.
Okay.
Not look threatening, but.
Okay. Do you want to get the jump on them, and do you know what I mean? Do
Yeah. Yeah.
brings you? Yeah.
Yeah.
So all right. So roll a stealth check to get up to him.
Oh, net 20.
There you go. He's got high highs and low lows. So you're like, so you see where the switchback is, right? And you get the sense that you kind of look off and you do see a bit of a ledge somewhere. And you get the sense that you can get up on the other side of that ledge. And as he's kind of looking forward, you see that he's got a bit of one of those, what's the lanterns called that open up?
The what?
There's the lanterns it's got a special name. Anyway, it's got a lantern that's got focuses like a flashlight.
Okay.
It escapes my mind right now. Chad will help me. So his vision looks as if doesn't have dark vision and moving down. But as you cross them, you did see a trail. And the individuals gets within however close you want. You've got the jump on them.
Okay. I'm gonna give him probably 10 yards.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna just make myself known to him.
Okay.
I'm trying not to startle him as much as possible. And I'm just gonna ask him, hey, what brings you down the mountain?
Okay, just out of nowhere, you just hear him just like, son of a Landers, you know what I mean? And you see him like scrambling and unsheathing a longsword. And he's like, 4-leaf clover, hold still. And the horse is like, and you will, not nay. And he looks up and he's just like, where are you? Show yourself.
I'm not here.
It's a cowboy all of a sudden. I have a different voice, but we're going cowboy.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean no harm. I'm traveling with a very large party. They're all around right now, but I want to know what you're doing coming down the mountain.
I was just doing some foraging myself. Everybody was gone, and I figured I was gonna see if I could enlist in the Well of Dragons. Maybe there's still time left.
So where are you coming from?
Well, I've just been following along the side of the mountain to stay away from orcs.
Oh. Okay.
He can't see you
Can't see
at
me at
all.
all.
Yeah, he just sees like you rolling that 20. You're doing a good job of staying in the shadows.
Okay. Wow. What do I want to do? Everyone else is sleeping.
I gotta get to Fandolin and maybe get some supplies.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good move.
He kind of just like looks up at you and he's like shifts his lantern, and now it hits you in the eyes, and he's just like, oh, I didn't mean to make any offense. Just
I'm one of the good ones.
well, all right. I'm sure the bad ones think they're pretty good too.
Okay. I'm with my party right now. We're actually traveling up to slay the dragon.
Interesting. Well,
I don't know if there's much down there for you in Phandalin. The dragon's been running amok. There's a lot of refugees down at the base of this, the base of these foothills.
roll a perception check.
5.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, he's just like a dragon. I feel very fortunate not having run into such a creature here.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
It's like, so you got a party with you, huh? Where are they? And he just starts shining his lantern, down the hill, and he starts like walking forward with the horses, and he's like, well, I hope you have a good evening. He's like looking over his shoulder. Good luck with the dragon.
Thanks.
And the lantern goes out.
It just goes out.
Mhm.
Oh.
That's not creepy.
Okay.
It's a good thing somebody has dark vision.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna keep an eye on him, see where he goes. Make sure
Okay.
he's actually a human with a horse and not
Yep,
something else.
it is. Yep, it's a human. You can roll another perception check if you like. You notice it as well. Let's see what your perception check is on this one.
15.
You can see that he just like really dimmed the lantern to like right in front of his feet, and he just starts like moving slowly
Okay.
down the hill, as if he's trying to gain his own perception on things as well.
Okay.
You get the sense that was it 15?
Yeah.
You get the sense that the horses, it's got like a scabbard on the side of it as well, and a saddlebag. And you see like a heavy crossbow also on this that doesn't look, you know what I mean, like your normal traveler dude. He looks more like mercenary than anything, you know what I mean? Like as you're staring at him and looking, and he
Yeah.
just kind of moves down, makes another switchback, and you think he's going to be on the camp. You notice the switchback probably goes straight to right nearly where you guys are.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and head him off.
Okay.
Head him off the path.
Yeah, no problem. Yep, roll another stealth check.
11.
Okay. Yeah, you make it. Yep, you get
Okay.
you get to stop him again.
I'm gonna stop him again.
Okay. Yep. He unsheathes the lantern, and he's like, "What's going on here?
That was
You
going
want my money?" And you see him like reaching up and like walking to the horse and like getting ready to pull the heavy crossbow out.
Okay.
And so he's backed to you. He grabs this thing and he gets ready to turn around.
Okay. I'm just gonna tell him, hey, you have stumbled upon my party's campsite. I do not want to harm you, but I'm very capable. As you can tell, I'm an orc. I know what you feel about orcs. But maybe you have something that you can gain from us, and maybe we have something we can gain from you.
So, real quick, because I don't actually sleep, I just meditate for 4 hours, semi-consciously.
You want to
Would this potentially break me out of my trance?
roll a perception check?
Perception 19.
You do hear mumbling voices up there, and he looks at you and he's just like, "There's nothing I don't think that you guys can give me. I just need to get myself to Phandalin." Click.
How
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this.
how far away are they from me?
100 feet.
Oh, okay, so I wouldn't.
Close enough where you can, you know what I mean? Like, close enough where you can hear them talking, and you hear like that statement. You know what I mean? Like, I think if I run into you one more time sneaking around like that, you're gonna get this crossbow bolt through your eyes. You understand? As he like steps back, he's like, "I've dealt with orcs before." He doesn't look like he's, you know what I mean? Like his horse looks kind of old, but he looks like, I don't know, an adventurer, kind of at your stature. As you kind of look closer to him, you can kind of see there's like 2 daggers on his side. He's got a longsword, and he's got the crossbow isn't raised yet.
Yeah.
But he's there. Landino, what do you want to do?
If I hear that, I'm gonna try to stealth up behind him
Okay.
to get within 5 feet of him.
Yep.
And
Try to stealth.
what's that?
Come on, Blake. Try to stealth.
No, 8.
He hears a snap off to his side, and he just looks up and he's like, "Whoever that is, you will stop right where you are, or I'm putting a bolt through your friend's head." And he raises it straight up.
I'll cast minor illusion off to the east, as
Okay.
it's making it sound like howling wolves.
Okay. Let's see if he's a big dummy. He looks off, and he seems nonplussed about more threat. You know what I mean? Like, this looks pretty keen.
How close could I get to him?
With an 8, you're within 30 feet before he caught you.
Gotcha.
You can roll a perception check off this because it's getting louder, and you too as well. Just see if it wakes you up.
No, it doesn't. I rolled a nat 1.
Okay, cool. Matter of fact, he's snoring so loud. Did you hear? 9. Yep. Okay, you guys are just sleeping like babies. Mr. Blandina, and he's like, look. He's like, I don't want any trouble.
We're not here to give you any trouble. I just wanted to stop you from rolling up on my party. And I don't know why you'd be coming down the mountain and you haven't seen or heard of a dragon. It's just odd to me. You don't know there's a dragon. You're a traveler. By the looks of it, you don't know there's a dragon that makes this mountain home.
He kind of like looks off to the side and he hears the wolves and he puts his crossbow down. He's like, you can see him kind of shaking, in anger, and he's like, that dragon belongs to the Stone Cold Reavers. We were there first.
Stone Cold Reavers?
That sounds like a 1950s gang.
He kind of like looks off to the right and he's like, I don't know what that is. Blame the authors of this book.
They keep saying Austin 316. It's a weird thing.
But that's what you get. How do you want to reply?
I've never heard of your band before. I don't know what that means.
He's like, well, what's your band?
I'm not gonna
The half orcs and the wolves, the half orcs and the wolves. He's like, look, you got nothing but trouble going up that mountain. He's like, my party's up there already. And I tell you what, if they see you coming up there wanting to loot that dragon, you're gonna have a bad day.
Why did you leave your party?
We need to go get supplies. It's like, but you got me, and that's fine.
What do you think, Blandina?
He's getting on his horse. He puts his crossbow in and he climbs up on the horse.
I'll try to persuade, just using persuasion to get as close as I can to him, and like in a non, like, look, listen, I'm not a threat to you. I'm not a threat to you. Somebody else might be. And if I can get within 5 feet of him, I'll just cast Hypnotic Gaze on him.
Okay. All right. Let's see what happens.
He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. 15.
Okay. Let's see what we got for wisdom. Ooh, got it. All right. All right. What do you want to do with hypnotic gaze?
Yeah. So I walk up to him and go, "You're not going anywhere," and his speed drops to 0, and he's incapacitated and visibly dazed.
Okay. What do you guys want to do with him?
And I look over at Koala. I go, "What do you want to do with him?"
Well, I mean, I just want to know if he was telling the truth. I want to get more information from him. I didn't want to rob him or take anything from him.
Well, we can do whatever we need to with him right now and wake his ass up. And he's not going anywhere until I decide to drop this.
He's like,
All right, let's unarm him.
Yeah.
We'll put his weapons in a pile.
horse, like, you know what I mean? Like, as you guys kind of
Just
move up to him, the horse kind of steps on it.
Smack the horse's ass, and as
No, I don't wanna do
we
that.
pull him off, we're pulling him off the horse first,
Okay. And you're smacking the horse's ass?
and to get it to run off.
No. I don't want to. I feel like that's not the right thing to do to this guy. I just
Why not?
want him to be unarmed. We just want to find out.
This is good Dungeons and Dragons.
We just
Go, go, go.
we just want to find out more information about who his party is, why they're up there, why he actually left the party. Because he first told us that he didn't know about a dragon at all. He says he's going back to Fenland. But I don't want to strand him out here on the mountain with this weather. I just wanted him to be unarmed. I just wanted him to be unarmed while we can ask him questions and kind of have the upper hand on, hey man, we got the weapons, you have nothing. Tell us what's really going on here.
Should we tie him up to the tree
Yeah, let's
or
do
to
that.
a tree?
To a tree.
Piece of cake.
Yeah.
Done. You're getting a little tired, but done. Twenty, it would have been your shift, and you ways and you cast the spell, so we'll have to work on that one. Is that a cantrip?
It's a special ability, but it's a 4-hour trance counts as a long rest for me.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Okay. So he's tied up. You want to drop it?
Yeah, I'll drop it.
He's tied up to, you know what I mean, like a spruce tree, or not a spruce tree, like a poplar or something. Kind of looks up to you and he's like, "Oh, okie dokie. Oh, I'm a good orc. Oh, where's my horse?"
Your horse is over here with all your weapons and supplies. We're not here to take anything from you. I just want honesty, transparency. You told us you didn't know anything about dragons, and then when I snuck up on you again,
Well, I'm a businessman. My business is looting that dragon
your business is looting the dragon.
and killing it, hopefully. We'll see. There's a lot up there
So why the deception?
because I don't want you to have what's up there. But looks like we're in business now.
Looks like it.
So what's up there?
Well, we found it. If you make yourself to the peak, and you look off to the west, or to the east, I always get some coast jacked up. If you look off to the east, from the peak, there is a hold up there, and it's making its lair there. He's like, if you can see, there's a path that goes straight to it, and you're on it.
You said that your party would be dangerous to us.
Absolutely.
So how many are in your party up there?
I almost shot you guys, and it was 2-on-1. Almost had you if this cheating witch didn't put a spell on me.
I slap him. You'll shut your mouth.
Ooh.
With what strength? Like,
Hold on. Let me see if it hits. Let me see if it hits.
Okay. Meanwhile, you guys are. Oh, nothing in it.
Does a 13 hit?
Yeah, she smacks him. That's fine.
0.
Yeah.
0 damage.
Yeah. Well, you guys would be fit for the Stone Cold Reavers.
I don't even know what to say to that.
But he basically describes the fact that, you know, he found the location, and as you guys are like working through this, that you're on the right path. You can make it up there. This path will lead you to the peak, but from there you can see that there's another trail.
Okay.
You know, obviously he was just walking a horse through there.
Yeah.
You could probably
Are there any-
find your way.
Are there any pro words or signals that we can give to the Stone Cold Reavers that will?
You say Stone Cold.
He's like, nope.
Yeah.
He's like, no,
No.
we just know each other.
All right. Well, is there anything else that you can think of, Blandina, besides robbing him?
No, I'm
It's
not gonna.
like a
Rob.
horse.
I don't listen. I don't need to rob him, but I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look him over really, really well. Just
Okay.
I'm listening to his voice and looking at him very, very well, and I'll whisper to Coatl, like, I can disguise myself as him if we run into these guys.
Sweet. Okay. Most excellent.
Most excellent. Okay. He's like, I'm stoked. Are you guys done? Can I go about my way? Never see you guys again? You won't see me. Just let me out of here.
Just stay away from Phandalin.
Okay. Will do. I promise, on the Stone Cold Reapers, that I will never go to England.
Yeah, let's send him on his way.
Does untie him. He gets up on the horse. Hey, you guys,
Nimoy on the map.
you can roll one more perception check as the horse walks through your camp.
Myself a point.
Yeah. Pinpoint. If you want to wake up.
No, I am enjoying my sleep, apparently.
Okay. Okay. What'd you get?
Just snoring away.
I rolled a 2 that time, so I got 9.
Okay, yep. You wake up as a dude on a horse starts like galloping through the camp, and you see Blandina and Coatl come out of the woods. You on a path, and you guys are a little bit wiser on what's in front of you.
Okay.
What you don't know is how many rivers there are. This dude is.
He's gone. A bald man with a goatee, leather vest just came upon us. Very muscular.
Did he have did he have bad knees?
Yeah,
Oh, man.
you could tell by the things.
Did he end every single sentence with Stone Cold said so?
He did say that more than once. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't put that together. Oh, now I got it. Yeah.
So we know that there's a band called the Stone Cold Reavers that is trying to get the leg up on us to kill the dragon just for the loot. They're up there, sound dangerous, but Blandina can morph herself and look like this Stone Cold guy. If we encounter them, the party. But I found another path to get us up there. So,
Same one that guy took?
yes.
So do we want to just have turn to Blandina like we're at like how long does that thing last for you when you do your
It lasts an hour.
those suggestions might just be delirium because I'm tired. Like maybe you scout ahead and then once we get closer then we tell Blandina you come back, tell Blandina and then she goes forward.
Exactly.
Wait, does that change your voice too? You got a real girly voice. And it sounds like this guy was just like huff and husky and drank a lot of beer.
Point, you hear this? You're awake now. Like everybody's talking and stuff. Yeah.
What? Pardon? Where?
You get,
What?
this is the conversation through the long rest, so it is morning just for game time.
I was like, nobody woke me up from my shift.
Apparently some guy called the Stone Cold Reavers.
Well, why didn't they wake us? If the guy came to the camp, why didn't they wake us up?
Oh, it was a lot at once. Take it easy, hindsight.
No idea.
Well,
I guess I specifically heard Blandina said we needed our beauty rest, especially Point because he's ugly as F.
well,
But
he's not wrong. She's not wrong, but that's not the point. It's kind of wake people up. It's
guys
just,
go, "Shh, you're beautiful to me."
Okay.
To answer your question there, Flynn, no, it does not change my voice, but I could give hand signals.
It's better than nothing.
I could talk. I could talk like this. I could try to sound.
So, follow me on this one, Wendy, and I know you hate me. But Otto figures out where they're at. You transform them. We look like we do something that I think this one person did at a fortress called the Death Star with a guy named
Steve Baca.
Dan Holo or but like in other words, like you lead us forward, not able to talk, and we're all like bound, or we look like we're bound, like you captured us.
The other
Wait.
party literally did
Wait,
this.
are you serious? Are you kidding me?
There's got to be another tool in our kit. That's awesome. So just so you guys know, and for timing, you guys can discuss this as you guys are walking up. You know what I mean, like up the mountain, because there's other various checks and stuff like that, and D&D are ready to go. But to combine this, so you guys can have these discussions as you see a pretty well cut switchback. Like it's about yay wide. It's nothing like, you know, Crystal Peak or anything like that, but it looks like somebody had used this, and as you're hearing about this hold that's up here, whoever had that hold probably used this to get mules and stuff like that up there, so it's not too bad. The weather and stuff like that makes it tough because there's a lot of wash, and it's raining pretty hard.
Okay.
So I'll go for the first half of the day. Go ahead and roll a survival check to stay on the trail.
11.
He gave you.
Is that all?
Yep.
Is that all of us or just our
If he
ranger?
just got lost and lost the trail, you guys would pop in there as well. But he stayed on the trail, and you notice it's starting to get a little bit colder now. Like there is a little frost on the trees, and it's starting to bite, but it's not at the point where you think. What I would say is, do you need another die?
No, I have more, but I just lost one, so that's okay.
Yeah, they tend to get some pretty vicious legs on this floor if it hit the deck.
Yeah, I'm good.
So you get to elevation, you know, where you're starting to slow down, it's starting to feel a little bit heavier up there, and you're at the point where the snow is starting to settle and stay. The wind is picking up, and the rain is turning to a little bit of like sleet where you're at, which makes it more difficult to stay on the trail. Okay. So, but you know that with the trees, you're having trouble figuring out where the peak is now. So you're like, now that I'm on the mountain, I can't see the top of this thing. You were hoping for a switchback, but you're losing it because of the snow settling.
Okay.
So make another. Someone can help him if he wants, or you can say, hey, I'm having trouble or whatever. But go ahead.
Yeah, I'm having trouble with the snow falling on this trail. It's hard to pick up.
I'll call Promoter in to sort of help you and guide you in your ability. I'll cast guidance on him and I'll also help him with his survival check.
So
And I rolled 15 on survive.
Guidance is a D4.
Yep, and I give him advantage because I rolled over 10 on survival. So you can roll again plus D4.
Okay.
So roll. I already rolled.
You can roll with advantage.
Roll with an advantage.
And then a D4
Thanks. I got a 6.
total.
And add the
Yeah.
Nice. I love this ranger. So like, okay, you guys keep moving and moving, and you find yourself. You now know you've lost the switchback.
Okay.
What do? You feel like for a good hour you've lost the switchback.
Okay. I'm gonna stop where I'm at.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell them, hey, I'm a bad ranger.
That's okay. You've had the nat 20s already. You got 2 nat 20. You got us.
Yeah. So I think it's best that we take our time here, kind of recoup, recenter ourselves, take a breather, maybe take some of this venison jerky that we made, and we'll try here shortly to regain this path.
Okay. You take a short rest. It's getting a little bit colder, but you know you haven't gained any more elevation. That's what got you.
Okay.
You started like moving, and you kind of went down the hill a little bit looking for it. Roll another. How long does guidance last?
I'll cast it on again. It's,
Okay.
I can keep casting it.
Okay. Is that a cantrip?
Yeah.
All right. So it's advantage. And a D4. So I didn't mean to say I love this ranger. That sounded demeaning to your poor PC.
19.
There you go.
Hey.
But what you ended up doing is you went straight down the hill to find another switchback.
Okay.
Right? So you're like, oh, so you're just like, you know what? I'm going to head back this way until you hit the last switchback that you're on. Went back up. You found that same spot. And you just kind of, you know, like you looked forward and you can kind of see another point of elevation where you can just start like creating your own switchback. So you moved ahead and you found like some horse shit as well, and you're like, all right, this has got to be it, and that's what I'm gonna look for. And you kept moving around. You pressed for another 2 hours or so, and I'll do one more check as the snow is getting heavier. The hail, sleet, and wind is picking up, and the visibility is like reduced because of the clouds that you're in. You can take that guidance. I'll just assume he's gonna give guidance as well.
12.
Oh, got it. So you keep moving. The trees start falling off, and then you can just climbing up is the best way, as you kind of lost the switchback to make it easy.
Yeah.
So with a 12 and not the DC, you can go like, screw it. If I'm lost, that's the peak. And he said if I could make it to the peak, I'm good to go. So you guys move straight up and need everybody to make a Constitution check. Everybody? Yep.
Check or save?
Save. Thank you. As it's getting pretty cold. Who are the folks that are wearing the cold weather gear?
Clearly not me.
I'm not wearing it.
I probably, probably.
Valentina? Okay.
Oh yeah, some Blendy's wearing it, and alright. Do you want to?
Probably the bard. The bard needs to wear it. He'll be better off on the bard.
All right. Would you get? And you can add +1 to your say. Okay. What'd you get? You are.
I add +1.
Yeah. So you're cold, and if you don't stop soon, you're gonna suffer like 1 level of exhaustion. You need a rest as you get to the top of the peak. What'd you get, Blandina?
19. If there's a
19.
+1 to that. Yeah.
Point.
16.
10.
Okay, yep, and you're suffering from it as well. So you're getting up there. You've been working this whole time, getting the party up there, and you find yourself like it now is starting to hit you, where you're gonna need to find a way to get warm fast.
To the DM.
Yeah.
For prestidigitation, I can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour.
Okay.
So technically, my chainmail is non-living material, so I can technically warm up my chainmail if I feel cold.
So you're starting to feel this, and you want to touch your chainmail?
Yeah, just
Okay.
prestidigitation every single time I start feeling like I'm
Okay.
like dipping below. Like
Yep, no problem. You're starting to feel the onset of it, but
I'm cold.
you're cold. Yeah, you got to stop.
Yeah.
I could,
but-
I could do the same thing to him. I could, if he's feeling warm or cold, I could do the
Okay.
same exact thing.
All right, and that's a cantrip for you guys too.
Yeah,
correct?
it's just a cantrip.
Okay. Well, boom, you start warming them up, and we'll say if you warmed up something on the inside of your vest, like that warms you
I'm
up.
wearing that mischief.
As you start warming this up, and you're doing this, you guys take like you were thinking about taking a rest, but you guys decided you're going to use prestidigitation. You're like, oh yeah, this can warm us up. A little bit of so you see that you're at the point, that the rocky point of the peak.
Okay.
You are warming this, and as you start smelling something as you're warming up, and you look down, and there's just like a frozen leg next to you, like a large leg about this big. Flynn.
Donner party of one.
Yeah.
Who's Donner?
It was a fair joke, but like, did has anybody died recently? Or think of Coddle?
Quaddle hasn't died in a while.
Yeah.
Has anybody got a spare leg?
Does anybody need a spare leg? Because I think I have one.
You look over and you see like almost like a giant-sized, desiccated kind of leg.
Okay.
That's coming out of this thing.
Humanoid.
Definitely not dwarfs.
Definitely not elf.
You can see that it's packed into the snow. Like you could brush it off or whatever.
Yeah. Are you closer to it?
I'm gonna pick it up.
Oh, it's pretty heavy.
What, so
It's a leg about. It's attached. It's not a leg.
It's
attached. Yeah, as you're.
Oh.
So I see the leg. You start pulling and you see a loincloth, and as you pull on it, there's like a big bag on a hip, like next to it, and it's just you get the sense that as you start smelling, it's just like, oh, it's a dead ogre. Like there's a big ass dead ogre underneath this thing.
I'll cast prestidigitation on it and make it smell like an elven forest.
Can we take a look and loot the body?
Keebler? So it smells like cookies. Shred.
Yeah, let's loot the body.
Okay. All right. So you go through this thing. You start pulling out like weird, jagged bones, like a hook. There's like a bone that's like made into a weird fork. There is 7 pieces of silver as you're searching around. A big mothy thing of hair, and then like you start jingling. You find 3 bottles inside this.
Okay.
If you're reaching around, you pull the bottles out, and you've seen these before. You feel 3 potions of healing, like regular old potions of healing in there.
Okay. That's fancy.
As he does that, I basically will find the stuff and I'll just say sort of write to Modrin just to make sure this creature's at rest. Because obviously it's died, so it just needs to. And we put the bones back that we found, just so he might be an ogre. He might have been having a bad day. He could have had kids and everything.
As you mention this and you try to do proper rites, Mordrin, finds favor as you do this, and as you look onto the horizon off to your east, clouds partly obscure a stone fortress situated atop an icy spur of a jagged snow-covered mountain that you recognize as off to the side is Icespire Peak. A landmark so enormous as to be visible from Phandalin on a clear day, the mountain dwarfs this fortress, which consists of 2 separate structures joined together by a stone bridge. A narrow, winding path corkscrews up the mountainside to the smaller of the 2 structures and appears to be the only safe way to reach it by land. It's an unwelcome path, but not as unwelcome as the cold howling wind that buffets you.
That way then, guys.
I think we're here.
Unless you have another alternate way, Kozel.
No, I think that's it. But
You find your die?
no, I've got a whole bag of them. But
Okay.
Real quick before we go in any closer, who wants this superior healing potion?
I'll probably need it. I would assume.
Well, how many healing potions do we have?
So you have 1 superior healing, and then 3 regular.
I've got a greater on me. I'm quite happy to keep that one on me, and you spread the other ones amongst you four.
I think Coddle's squishy. So is Blandina.
Coatl, you can have the superior.
Okay.
Then
Why
Blandina,
don't-
you know, just split the healing potions between you and me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have any heals?
I mean, I have cure wounds, but I don't have any healing potions on me.
Gotcha.
So one of you has 2 and one of you has 1.
Yeah.
She's gonna
That's
have
why I was
to-
asking. If you have a heal,
Yeah.
then you could potentially heal
I can-
yourself.
Yeah, I can heal myself. So if you don't have the ability to do that, you take the 2. I'll hold 1.
I'm a wizard, yo.
Yeah. In other words, you probably can't heal. Like I get it.
No.
You cast ice magic and you can't hit shit. So
And you can't sing for shit, so you know.
Oh. Hey guys, we're just about to go into a really quite dangerous situation. We should be on the same page, okay?
Oh, we're on the same page.
Part of it.
We're on the same page.
Okay, page and
He's not.
friendly page. Friendly page going forward, not at each other's throats.
Just because I can't stand his
Do you
his
want to be healed?
singing.
Do you want to be healed?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's it. Let's get along then.
I just don't want to listen to his singing. It's horrible.
Hey, don't make me turn this party around.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Quinn's being Daddy Quinn, be like, do you want food? Do you want McDonald's? Okay, let's go talk it up. Directly behind you.
Ah.
We're moving the car around. This is a good time. That's cool.
Should I?
So there's a nice straight winding path that you see, like as like if you go down the hill a little bit, where the peak kind of overshadows it, and then you'll have to come down and like back up onto 2 other peaks. So you'll be coming from like that direction, and then enter where your characters are.
Okay.
Should I put on my disguise now? You think?
It looks like it'd be in an hour before you got to the mountain itself, or
Oh,
like
okay.
to the where the trail gets to the fortress.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, but yes, if you guys want to keep moving, I would be like, boop, you're at the base of it.
So we are now where our.
If you wanted to move, if you guys are prepped, you guys moved on, and you're walking up it. Yeah. So as you arrived at this point, you keep like switching back, and you get to a point where you can tell that the switchback is going to go in between the 2 structures with like a 40-foot high bridge above your head, and it looks like it's pretty well obscured. You see where there is like horse manure in piles, like the dude may have came earlier the previous night down the hill, and he came from this direction, and it wraps underneath the bridge, backing up and around into what looks like the demi keep there.
Okay. I'm just looking from my character's location at this castle, these structures, and how impressive they are. And I see the kind of the snow and the fog around them, and it's impressive. It's a lot to go up. It's almost like this is a lot to go up against. So I'm gonna tell my party though that I would like to see if I can follow the horse droppings, the horse manure, and stealth my way up there to see if I can get the leg up on the Stone-Flowed Reavers if they're even up here.
Do we know if they're? Because obviously I'd never met the guy. Are they good, bad, on our side? They could help us against the dragon.
They seem like they were just in it for the money.
To be honest, I don't care if they're in it for the money, as long as they're helping against the dragon.
They seem to want it over us.
They didn't want help. They wanted to take everything.
Okay.
For themselves.
Well, let them go in first, then, and if they do, they do it, and we don't have to get involved. If we go in afterwards, we'll mop up after, and maybe they've taken a few hit points off the dragon.
And we maybe negotiate 50-50 split.
Yeah.
Or 30-60 or whatever. I can't do math publicly.
Okay. It's one of my flaws.
Yeah.
I have no problem with that. Let them go in. To be honest, as long as the dragon's gone, I don't care.
All right. First, I think it's important that I go see if I can stealth back. If I can find them and locate them, then we can have Blandina appear as that traveler, so that we aren't murdered by them.
But what if he's already gone up there and he's with them now?
No,
He's not.
He went back the other direction,
But how do you know he didn't double back?
Because he would have
past us.
probably.
We got lost. We got lost.
Skylar, go to Tim Cam.
We got lost going across the switchback, didn't we?
We did. Were we lost for? We were lost for an hour.
Well,
I
so
mean,
just
I knew where I was at. You guys were lost. I was
to
on
be
that.
honest, I wasn't lost. I was just following Kotal.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were only there for an hour. So
Okay.
You're
That's
admitting.
just saying.
I told
Sounds
you
a
guys.
little bit of a risk if you want to do it, but yeah, to be honest,
Well, I'll be able to see if I encounter them. I'll be able to see if he's there.
yeah, that's true.
Who's this dude? Oh, the guy?
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't catch his.
So you're going to sneak ahead?
I'm gonna sneak ahead.
Okay. So it'll wind around the back side of that light, that smaller keep over there. And then,
So
yes.
just- Before
You
he
don't
goes, I'll give him guidance. So on his first stealth check, he gets a D4. The rest he's on his own.
Can he pass
Okay.
without trace?
you guys want to move with him? Like, how far do you want to stay behind him? Or do you guys want to stay where you're at underneath the bridge?
I'm being a troll.
Yeah, probably stay under the bridge.
Okay. It would take you maybe 2 or 3 dashes to get to him.
Okay. Is it a D4 for that first with a D4 and advantage, or just plus D4?
Just D4.
Plus D4. Okay.
Oh, I was giving you advantage also. Whoops,
No,
I
it
see.
is a
Oh,
it was advantage because I was helping him with it if it's
That's
a
right.
survival. But
That's right.
now I definitely can't help him with stealth.
Come on, Ranger. Do Ranger things.
23.
Nice. This is important. Yep. So you get your way all the way to the back side of this smaller keep. You see a door that's, they try to keep shut, and you see 5 small stables and 4 horses
Okay.
inside there. 1 being empty.
Okay.
Logic, math, science. Is this working? And you see a large stairway, which is on there as well, where it leads up into this little demi keep as well.
Okay.
But you don't see anything. Do you want to move forward on this?
I want to move.
Okay, so you're feeling confident that you're quiet. You're not on the crunchy snow and things like that. You're walking where maybe the horse moved the last time. And there's a fair bit of ice up here as well. You move up and you look up into this room. You see a woman with very tight red hair, nodded back, and she's singing, sitting on a stool. You see an unshapely man sleeping on a blanket, like maybe his days of warring are kind of past him. You see a muscular, let's see, and another person sleeping in another bedroll, but you see one lady kind of like she's on watch. And then as you kind of step back and you try to look for a spot in the keep, you do see a shadow at the top of the keep as well.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go back to the party and tell them what I see.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll keep that. That was a really good stealth check.
Okay.
You were able to observe everything, and then you get back to him.
So I'm gonna report back to the party, everything I see, tell them the way that I snuck up there, and then describe the 5 stalls with 4 horses in it. The woman with red hair, the kind of unshapely man, the one in the bedroll. Did you say something about a muscular man as well?
I mean, I was just describing them, but they were sleeping in a bedroll. You see a muscular woman sleeping in the other bedroll.
Okay, and then there's something I did see, kind of a shadow in the top of the keep. I think it might be best if you cast yourself as that other traveler. So shoot this idea down if you don't think it's going to work, but you cast yourself as that traveler. You walk up, and then I can sneak up behind you. Remain in the forest, in the trees. If it doesn't work out.
Yeah, I can also, if I get into, if they see through my disguise, as you will, I can cast sleep on them.
Okay.
And
How close do they have to be to you to do that?
they don't have to be. I could do it from 90 feet away if I need to.
Okay. What do you guys think?
So, can sleep be the second plan where the first plan is, where we try to tell them, hey, we'll help you guys out. You guys go in, you guys fight the dragon, we'll be right behind you. We'll call it a 50-50 or 60-40 or whatever. And let them go fight the dragon first, and we'll be in reserve or something like that, as opposed to just going in there and possibly getting into a fight right before we have to fight a dragon, and then now she has to put him to sleep, and then we have to deal with them after we deal with the dragon.
Flynn, you're very, very good with words. We're not. How about you try to negotiate that for us?
Yeah.
If anything, I can get in there, get us in there, without tipping them off.
The thing is, if we go in there, think about it this way. If we're trying to get them to actually help us, and we go in pretending to be someone and we get found out, that's our trust and our honor completely smashed along the sides. They're not going to do anything with us.
Yeah, like if I go up with,
I get it.
and we have Coddle off, kind of sneaking around just in case. And
Yeah, no, I get it. It's just I just want to make sure that it's that. How would you feel if somebody impersonated one of our party, try to get you to do something? The chances of you doing that thing then are.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You, me, and Blandina, we go up there. I'll do the talking. Blandina has that sleep spell ready to go, and we have Coddle kind of sneaking around just in case.
Oh, sorry, I got confused. I thought we were being Blandina was pretending to be this person.
Yeah. Like I understand what you were saying. That's why I kind of changed Koas as we were going forward. So if the three of us walk forward, unassuming, just allowing them to know that our presence is there. Blandina has that sleep spell ready. We have Coddle in reserve to do long range attacks if needed from a covert position if needed. If we have to get to that point, but we can go up and try to talk them into it, see if they can go do this. Unfortunately, we didn't get that guy's name, Austin or something. We'll just call him Austin for now. We'll say that we saw that, and we know that both of us kind of have the same goals. So,
well, we could always we know who they're called, so we could, as we're approaching them, say, "Are you the Cold Stone Killers?"
Stone Cold Reavers 316.
Stone Cold Reavers. Oh, starts out. It's not
Is this the Cold Stone Creamery? What?
Should we bring them some nice light beers to?
Yeah. Well, like that, I pull out the alchemy jug. I can make beer.
So Blandina and Flynn and Puent are walking up. Your points.
As we're walking up, I cast Mage Shield or Mage Armor on myself.
I cast.
What is your primary thing that you want to see? There is a door that they're going to walk up to.
Yeah.
There's a thing up top.
The shadow and the keep.
What do you want to? What is your primary focus?
I want to be high enough that I can see what's in the keep.
in the keep.
I'm in the keep. You're saying?
No. I'm saying you want to see what when they open the door to talk to these guys. You want to be able to see.
I want to be able to see what's in the keep and also have a sight of.
You'll have to
move
move
the door.
pretty far back. We'll say that you're able to move pretty far back. You're able to see the door,
Okay.
and you're able to see as max coverage on the top
Okay.
as possible. Like if a head were to pop up.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm assuming what's in the keep is an archer.
Yep, and you're hidden. I'm assuming. Yeah, it's definitely not a displacer piece, but
Or a dragon. How big was the shadow we saw?
it's pretty shadowy. It wasn't that big of a shadow. So he also rolled a 23. That was a stealth, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. So you're in a really good position on the outside. Puent, Blandina, and you're in the lead. You're walking. You see that flight of stairs. You're going up the stairs.
Yeah, I'm just announcing this. I'm like, fellow adventurers, we come in peace. Please do not raise arms against us. We've just come
Use
here.
their-
Looks like we have the same objectives. And then I'll.
Use it. I nudge Flynn and say, use their party name.
Yeah, we've heard great things about the Stone Cold Reavers, and we'd like to. Ooh, what's the word?
Strike a
Parlay.
deal.
Parlay.
Parlay.
That's the word. Parlay. Partially. Parsley.
You hear like
parlay.
get there, and you hear like some things moving and the door. You hear like something slide against the door that you guys are outside of.
Would I be able to ascertain as to what they're trying to do? I know.
Yeah, you get a sense that they don't want you in.
Yeah.
And you hear, get going, this is ours. You don't want to be tangled up with the Stone Cold Reavers. As you see up top, another shadow, and they're kind of like moving up the top. Like one is in the elevator-looking parapet, and the other one's in a larger rectangle. As like they're getting ready to get a bead on the three below.
Clearly, we've heard your guys' prowess in battle. We've met one of your friends on the trail as we were coming up here. Like, our goal is to just try to get rid of the dragon. If you guys are trying to do that,
And then we'll roll for initiative as the bolts start flying. Wait, I'll give you one chance. Roll your persuasion.
Guidance. Ting.
+4.
Yep.
Can anybody assist him that's down there?
Three.
23. You hear someone like arguing, and they're like, you get this. So what your persuasion did on this round is you get the sense that like, no, shoot. And then you hear them like arguing over when to shoot, right? So you're getting the sense that they're preparing to shoot you from their round. You get you'll get like a chance to figure out what you're gonna do.
Can we? How far away are the two?
He bought you guys time messing with their heads, and you hear like above you, they're like, "Oh, what does he say?"
So I feel negotiations have failed.
It's pretty good. What I'll say, because that was high enough. It's not enough to like in a moment to completely sway the criminals to your side at this one. But you've got them. You know what I mean? Like you've given yourself a chance to realize that like, all right, these dudes are gonna shoot us. I can move to another place while I talk for just a little bit, or I can go forward, or I can stand here. But you've bought yourself another 6 seconds.
Do I hear like all the
You did.
clearly?
Yep, that's for your persuasion check, because you're aware that there are at least 2 people upstairs.
Yeah.
Which which is a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Yeah, it was so persuasive. It became a persuasion. It's
I go,
my
friends, there's no need to raise arms. We are not here to take what is rightfully yours. We're only merely here to assist you. And merely, at the end of it, make that negotiation should we have helped you out in such an endeavor. If you choose to raise arm against us, we'll depart and allow you guys to take that full advantage of what you guys are looking for. If not, we can assist you. But if you continue this route, we will be forced to leave, and you guys may end up, unfortunately, having to face the dragon by yourselves without any help from people who are magical users, as well as people who can persuade people, as well as a cleric of the holy.
Wait. You hear like we can't let them get down the mountain. And you guys can roll initiative.
Did I feel that this isn't going?
No, it's not going.
Thunderwave on the door.
Okay. I'll give that to you. But that'll be what you do when we return from break in we'll say 10 minutes.
Yeah. How about 25? 25 after. No, 25 after.
25 after. Oh yeah, that's fine. That works. Yeah, I was like, well, that's the session.
No. All right, we'll be right back.
time.
Okay, we'll do a little bit of
And
halvesies theater of the mind, halvesies map. I get that it's a little dark on the map. Can you go to Krista Cam?
Yeah.
All right, and then we'll go roll for initiative. Let's see. Let me know when you've rolled. Or let me see when I see you've rolled. You're rolling anybody above 20.
21.
Nice. Let's see. Above 15.
16.
18.
Ooh. Okay.
16. 16, but definitely last.
You're 15?
No, I'm 16 as well.
Okay. What's your. Okay,
He's
you're
got
fine.
her.
Yeah.
I was like, there's no way I beat the Ranger in deck.
All right, and then Flynn. Right. Okay, so Blandina, as he starts seeing that the conversation isn't going that great, you see him doing the somatic components of
Thunderwave would have been.
what?
So as soon as I had it, it would have required. Yeah, just verbal and somatic. Yeah. So now it's just immediately.
You start seeing him go
drummed it.
You know what I mean? As he's gonna, but you can do the first thing. You look up and you see shadows, right, of two people getting ready to possibly shoot down on you guys. They've got more than half cover, or they've got about half cover, we'll say. And then you know there's two individuals inside the room. Yes, there is a window, but you'll kind of have to run up in front of Flynn and then run back. Right?
I'm gonna hold sleep for when he finishes his cast. Yeah.
No problem. So you're
And-
holding it like right behind the door in case there's anything there.
Yeah, as soon as the first.
Okay.
Yeah, the
You
first.
heard the thunk of something, and you can Thunderwave. Just send it. Send that delicious Thunderwave. And then Quaddle's on deck.
So each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from me makes a Constitution saving throw. In addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the areas of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away from me by the spell's effect.
What's your DC? I got 19 and 14.
14 is my DC.
Okay.
So they take half damage.
All right.
But if there's any unsecured objects, it's put 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
And I launched it at the door.
Yep. The door, for all intents and purposes, completely splintered and, you know, splashed into their constitution. They hold by. You see a bigger male sitting there, and he's got a longsword, and he's getting ready to barrel down.
Damage.
6.
That is me having 12.
Okay.
So it's 12.
And you see
Six.
a woman, you know, with her eyes getting hit. There's like splinters in her face, and she's got a crossbow behind him.
And as I see them, second level sleep.
Okay. So they took damage too. We'll count that into the sleep spell. Interesting.
Yeah,
Good.
so they take the damage, and then I cast sleep.
Yep.
So
Okay.
it's 78.
Not hit roll, correct?
I didn't say, is there hit points that you go to sleep?
So that's 15.
That's
41.
And if they have more hit points than that, they're good to go, correct?
Yes. So it goes the lowest hit points on. Basically, go from the lowest creature with the lowest hit points, and then
Yep.
subtract it from that.
Let me hold you right there. As you cast sleep, the dude sits there, and they both just knuckle down and grip their weapons, and begin to prepare their attack as sleep does not meet their hit points, either of them.
Oof.
That brings up Quaddle. You see two heads at the top, the way they're arrayed, with half cover.
They see me. Am I? It looks like I might be.
You're still stealth.
Cover.
They look like they're looking down at the front, ready to shoot. Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh God. Sneeze. That's what you hear from the rock. That's you. So,
They look over.
I know that there was, but I would have been going inside right after the spin.
okay, you're in the. Boop, 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 boop. You're in the door.
Yeah, I would have been first entry.
Because the terrain and the camera's looking ugly, you're face to face with the biggin right now, with the guy.
He was inside the door.
Mhm.
Yep, two easy.
From the map, I'm also at half cover.
Yep.
I've got the two.
Two dudes,
They got crossbows or bows.
crossbows. They're looking like they've got like good L shape
Yeah.
down on.
Real L-shaped.
Yep, they're like, I hate clerics. You just see them like, clerics.
All right, I'm gonna try and pick one off. So it's gonna be with disadvantage because they're half cover.
No. Yep, half cover.
Ooh, one nat 20 and then a 13.
And you're hitting one of them.
13 plus 7, so 20. Dirty 20.
Okay. Like, first one,
Yeah.
send it. The second one, send it. Which one are you going for? On the roofies?
I will do this one right there.
Okay.
So they're both sent.
Ooh, thunder wave, huh? Hmm.
Yeah.
5 and 5.
Thinking about that right now, aren't you? I'm scared. You hear like thunder wave cracking across like the other mountains. No, there's other lightning. Go ahead. What's the total? What's the nat 20?
Nat 20 is
It's in
9, 10.
modifiers, and then again roll the die. So you.
So it was 10 for the nat 20,
Yep.
and then 5 for the other one.
Okay. So 15 total.
Yep.
All right. You see two arrows in quick succession fly over top of Flynn's head, Quint, striking somebody from the roof as you like look up at him. That brings up Quint. Your max damage was 10.
It's
of a critical.
1d8 plus 2.
Yep.
Yep.
And then you roll again.
Yeah.
Then you get to roll another die.
So you rolled
Yeah.
20.
Huh? So you roll
It was
the
a nat
crit.
20 and then a dirty 20.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah. So
Both.
yep. So you get more. You get one more roll.
Okay, 6.
Yep. So it's not
So
that 6 to
8.
it. So 21 total damage on that one.
Sorry, I was getting up to blow my nose and then.
No, it's okay. And then Point, you're on deck. It looks like the roof of this thing above you is about 31 feet.
31 feet, eh?
Great.
That's fine.
Start hopping.
It's just, I'm just messing with
That's
you.
fine. That's fine. That's not a problem. The one that Kotal hit, I go
Yes.
ding.
So
Over
how,
the dead on him. Have a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. Go ahead. What do you want?
how close are the two people from me?
Both 30, 35.
Okay.
The dude from you, 30 feet.
Okay. I want to do
12. I rolled 12. Pete, go ahead.
a Slayer
That's good.
Spray on the one I was attacking.
Okay.
Well. Yeah, so it looks like first time each. Designate one creature you get
Damage point.
first time.
18 necrotic damage.
Once next turn.
Yeah.
You get
Okay.
okay. 6.
And is there anywhere where I am that I can get down behind, sort of to stop getting zapped by these
There's a
archers? and
folder
things?
where Quaddle is
Yep.
hiding.
So I am ducking down behind there to get as much cover as I possibly can.
Okay, you get half cover.
Like that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay.
Think about it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna roll. What did you get? You more damage?
No.
Oh, okay, but next round.
Next round.
And you did Slayer's Blade. Correct. All right, so I'm just gonna roll. Flynn, this dude with the longsword, in front of you. He's gonna make 2 longsword swipes. Oof. Does an 11 hit?
Nope.
All right. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. All right. He comes in, tries to hit you for the first time. You step back. He misses, and then slices straight in for 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
The woman behind him opens fire with her crossbow, or for her heavy crossbow.
Yeah.
She's standing behind him, getting him cover from him, about 10 feet, we'll say. She's inside the room. The 7 misses, and it can also make a. Yep, that's all. It gets the 1 crossbow attack, and then the 2 people above. One guy's gonna reach down. He stumbles forward.
Sword side of the door. Even though I'm inside.
Who?
I.
Oh, you stepped in? Okay.
Yeah, I stepped in to get against.
Perfect. Yep, no problem. And then Twent does the Toll of the Dead with, you get half cover. 2 crossbow shots are gonna shoot at you from the top. 1 is a 24 to hit, and 1 is an 11 again.
The 24 may just about hit me.
It does 9 piercing damage as a crossbow bolt strikes you. It happens.
I shout, "You're dead, man! You are so dead." I remember who that guy was.
We see the cleric. He's behind the rock.
They said that your mother was a hamster and your father smells of elderberries.
Blandina, you're up.
They said that me.
Lenny hates the DM because I have thick veterans fighting you guys.
Are there any? Can I see anything inside the room, like that potentially weighs between 1 and 5 pounds?
Yeah. There's a stool sitting, like, you see right behind the redheaded lady that's in the room.
Yeah. So from the other side of the room, I pick up that stool with catapult and just sling it right at the back of her head.
Nice. Okay.
She needs to make a dex save of 15,
Fail.
and she takes 3d8.
Dang! You see this crate from behind her just start levitating like Yoda, and just boom, slams into the back of her head.
And takes 20.
Oh,
That's some good d8s there.
Nice. Good D8s, bro.
And
It's like, nobody unloosens my bud! And she is
I was
breaking
like,
back another crossbow bolt.
and I will see. Should I? I'm gonna get up right behind Flynn.
Okay. Yep, so you're got half cover, we'll say. Same situation. Lady in the back, half cover, and you're battling this guy. But that brings up you, Flynn.
And then I'll whisper to Flynn, "I got you, buddy."
I'm casting Hold Person on the back front.
Nice. Okay, send it.
He has a wisdom save.
Yep.
14.
14.
Okay, he saves.
Okay. He just looks at you, and you know what I mean? You strum the guitar, and he's just like, okay, tight. Is that what you're just holding that spot?
I'm just reading somewhere.
Quaddle, you can, if there's something else you can do, You're good, Quaddle, and then points on deck.
Because knowing that that didn't work, he's gonna get an axe.
Okay, get an axe swing in.
Yep.
Nice.
19.
That hits. Chippy, what are you doing back there, buddy?
Because we don't add proficiency
Nope.
to a second offhand
Nope.
attack. So then that's, I think it's 3. So that's technically a 16.
That no. That
No,
Yep.
that's fine. I wanted to clarify.
Yep. So you're strumming, then you reach behind your hip and you swipe him with your hand axe, and he parries it with his bracer in his splint armor. That's gonna take more than that to bring down old Brackus, as he's got like this sweat on his tummy. You know what I mean? And he's got the bowl of oatmeal.
With my movement, if I can and if there is room, you like try to shift to the other side of him, so I'm not directly in front of him. I'm
Yep.
trying to get.
You shift, and Blandina, you see this happen, and you're like, yeah. You kind of move. Blandina, you can also shift. Yeah. If you want.
I throw Dust of Disappearance as soon as I see that.
Is that a bonus action?
No, I'm just.
Oh, you're joking. Oh, okay. Quaddle, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to.
You saw that dude that you shot,
Yeah.
like, let one loose somehow. It luckily hit Point.
Unluckily for Point.
Yeah.
Unluckily for him.
You're a stone cold slaver, though. You're having a good day.
So I cast Slayer's, I used Slayer's Prey right before my last turn ended.
Okay.
So I am going to the same. I'm going to use Slayer's Prey on the one that just shot Point that I was shooting, and then I'm going to go ahead and shoot twice with the longbow.
Okay.
At 20.
Yeah.
And then a 10.
Okay, so the nat 20 again, you get max of your
And then
full
roll.
hit, and then you get to roll the attack die again,
Okay.
right? And then with your other hit that hits.
So 10 plus 5, 6, 7, 17.
Okay.
And then 17 plus
Be 1d6.
1. 19.
Okay. 19.
19 damage.
Wait.
I'm gonna save the Hail of Thorns.
Okay. So, with that one shot, you see him like trying to get over as Blandina gets exposed, and you shoot him right in the back of the neck, and he
Does
tumbles.
he tumble down?
Yeah, tumbles and falls in front of Blandina. Blandina's, your robes kind of fly back from the wind as a female splats like right in front of you, taking another die 6 damage. 6 damage. Totally
Okay.
dead.
Does it get blocked in her face at all?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Guts everywhere. Was that both your shots?
that was both because my other
Okay.
one was a 10.
That was perfect. That was exactly, and one down. Point, you're up.
Okay. The person who just died, was that the one that hit me?
Yep.
You're welcome.
I go, thank you for that. I'll get the other one. Ding! Wisdom saving throw.
Yes, sir.
Dong! You've got mail.
Fail.
Has this guy taken damage yet?
Nope.
Okay, cool. So I do less damage on this one. So that only does 12 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Ouchies.
And then I
A crossbow bolt, kind of like a crossbow, trained in on you.
and then I get behind the rock again as far as I can.
Okay.
And as you do that, I shout up. I go, "Just remember what happens to the last person that hit me."
Longsword guy steps forward into that space to move and does 2 longsword attacks against Blandina.
Is he still within my melee, or did he leave my?
He's stayed in it. Yeah. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah. Yeah.
And does a 21 hit?
With this shield. I've got +1, yeah?
Shield that's +5.
I know,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I've
yeah.
got +1 because I'm behind Flynn right now, right?
Yeah.
For half cover?
+2.
+2? Yeah, then shield. Bam! And only get hit by
1. The 23.
1. The 23.
Okay. 9 slashing.
Good.
Because you basically,
Yep.
if you would have walked, tried to get behind him, you would have fell like off the steps. That would have not been chill. So you're like side by side, and he's outside with you guys. That woman's gonna take a crossbow shot at you. For the 2 that misses, and then there's another person up top that's gonna take a shot at old Plint. Does a 15 hit Plint?
No.
That's a miss. Blandino, you're up.
Like nobody touches me like that, and I find another object in the room and hurl it at the dude, except this one's coming out a lot faster. So Dex
Okay.
15.
Yeah, okay. I got 19.
Strikes a target, stops moving. Wait a second, hold on. Strikes target, stops moving. It strikes a target and stops moving. When the object strikes something, the object and what it strikes take. That's. So it still takes the damage.
On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. When the object strikes something, the object and what it strikes. No. I think it doesn't have a. It doesn't.
I'm confused by the.
If the object would strike a creature, that creature must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. On a failed save, the object strikes the target
And stops moving.
So on a save, it doesn't strike the target. Does that make sense? Did you make a dexterity save?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so.
Smash! It smashes against, the eaves of the door. Would you like to do anything else? Mademoiselle Blandina?
No. That. I'm just really confused by that. But, okay. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, if it's in the words.
No,
Right, on a failed save.
Yeah, I'm just trying to reconcile that. That's all.
I understand. All right, Flynn. Yeah, made short work at least one of them.
Yeah.
This is round 3. Yeah.
So the kind of like how the battlefield is oriented. Me and Blandina, Blandina's right on my back, and her and I have kind of scooted past this guy as he's kind of emerged out, right?
Mhm.
So I'm trying to just get information for us. Would I be able to get behind him and try to push him down the stairs?
Yeah. Okay.
Because it's strength against strength.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Now your back is to woman.
to the woman.
Okay.
And I'm
You're
gonna put
between.
him down the
Failsies, you're now right. You're now flanked. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay, here's the risk. All right.
I am flanked.
Use the
but if I push him,
Yeah, no, I
if I
got you.
push him
Yep.
as my
He
action.
wahoo-hoos for 2 dice
Yeah.
volley damage. Okay.
Yeah.
I love it.
And
And he lands in front of an angry dwarf.
yeah.
Okay. All right, go for it. Where does he have his crossbow on? These guys have a crossbow too. And he's half naked, he's a crossbow flapping on his back. What'd you get?
7.
Okay, he got an 18. You, Jesus. He's like, well, no, my name's actually Brackus. And you push, and he's still sweaty with the oatmeal tummy. You know what I mean? You just flip on by him, and you just, you're in his chest, in the chest there. You know what I mean? It's not good.
Bonus action cut him with my hand.
Okay. Yeah. You gonna do
So I
it?
tried pushing him.
Yep.
That didn't work, and then
Bonus
I
action.
pulled my hand axe
Yep. Go for it.
right underneath his thigh, and I'm using that to kind of move back to his side near Blandina to get away from.
Getting out of.
Yeah.
Yep. Go for it.
That's a 9, so that won't hit.
Okay.
So it's pretty much scrapes against his armor.
All right. Wow.
All right. Shifting Hunter's
Slayer's Prey.
Slayer's Prey to another dude.
Okay.
But you're not gonna believe it.
Another net 20.
Another net 20.
Okay. Sounds awesome. Go for it. So 10 plus.
10 plus 6, 7, 8, 18.
Okay.
And then 12 plus 19 to hit. So
Okay.
2 plus 4, and then for Slayer's Prey, 5.
So total 5.
5 for the
So 9.
yeah.
And the total damage?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So this dude's getting ready to shoot down and just boom, like right in his shoulder. Big fat arrow, and then right underneath his arm, and kind of like looking over, trying to find, oh man, all he sees is Plant. You know?
Oh man.
Yeah. Oof. So rough. All right. Plant, you're up.
Okay, so we've
friend.
only got, is it 3 left now?
Yes.
Okay, the guy that's up there that was shooting arrows at me that missed, I am going to toll the dead on him again. Can you have a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes. A 1. Matt
Ooh,
Damon.
And 20 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh, I'm the dude up top.
Yep.
All right. Dong! And the bell hits, and wahoo for an extra 2d6 damage, falling, splatting, and it sprays you, Quaddle, in return for the cheap of the Blandinas, dear sweet Blandina.
And what
Go
we'll
ahead.
say those, and I'll shout in there and go, if you two don't stop doing this now, this is going to happen to you as well. Get blood everywhere. Look at it; it's disgusting.
If we had better wisdom, we would. And they, told the
Can tell
dead
you're not
on you.
clerics. Can tell you're not clerics.
All right, that brings up the baddies. She's dropping her crossbow to the ground, and she's running out to hit you as well. First, Brackus is gonna make his swings. Does a 18 hit?
Yes.
All right. Oh, you're gonna love this. That's 8 slashing, and as he hits you, his sword flies like it sticks and like goes past your armpit, and you hear it tumble behind the stairs. And he has no weapon as he rolls 1, because that's what I would do to you. And Lady runs up, red hair a shambles. She rolls an 18, hits. All right, that's 11 slashing. Does a 15 hit?
No.
And she's sitting there, and she looks at him. She says, and crossbow guys are dead. So that brings up Blandina.
Well, screw this. I am pissed. I did learn some stuff about Catapult, which I'll talk about later. Doesn't affect any of this, but because it's good information to know. Tasha's Mind Whip on the redhead.
Tasha. Okay, all right.
She needs to make a intelligence saving throw.
You're gonna hate me. God damn it. All right. I'm actually finally rolling solid. So intelligence 19.
So she takes half. So she takes 7.
Good.
Psychic damage.
Okay. You crack into her mind with this whip, and you see her as she's scolding Brachus, just wincing and trying to look up at you. Brings up Flynn.
Hand axe as my
Main.
yeah, as my action.
Okay. So the woman is looking bloodied.
14, which doesn't hit.
Nope.
Based off of his armor. Like trying to find a space, not able to get him as he's kind of like reeling back, trying to
Okay.
figure out how to get his weapon, and then I'm going to give point bardic inspiration.
Okay. Guado, you're up.
Okay. So from my vantage point, can I see any?
Yep, they're both on the steps. There's a man standing in front of Blandina
Okay.
and Flynn, and then there's a woman just up the stairs with a sword. You see the guy just lost his.
His sword.
Yeah.
So the woman, I'm gonna kind of shift my Slayer's Prey to her,
Okay.
and I will let fly 2 arrows. $19 and 22.
Both hit. Man, crushing it.
I know. Because all those.
If it means me rolling low all day for energy,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm wrong. I rolled nothing but like
Get to the dragon.
Even that 20s in a row.
The ones are coming out for the dragon.
9, 10 plus. So 17 plus 3, so 20 damage on the label.
All right, dude, just sitting there. Yep, just getting. You're out there with the axe, and 2 arrows hit her, and she falls and slides, and drops her sword. And Brachus looks down at it. Point.
you do, hero.
I will point at the woman that's behind and ding my bell again and toll the dead on her. Could she do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Okay.
On him or her?
Yeah, him. He's
Her.
failed. Yeah. It's okay. She's dead, but he is still alive. Yeah, you got her.
20 points of damage.
Wow. Okay. 26. As he reaches down, has movement, picks up this long sword, and he just looks at you and he's just like, he takes a step back and he's just like, will you let me go?
To me?
Yeah. He was. Oh, I was with her. Looks like I'm not getting paid anytime soon. He knuckles up and he looks at both you and Blandina.
I'll say you can still
Wanna
get
help
paid.
us?
You can still get paid. We're still
Right.
going for the dragon. We can always use more people.
Yeah. He's on the roof. He's on the roof. Yeah, I'll go with you. I'll be in the back.
Wait a minute. Wait. Let's see. What's your price?
I was here for 100 gold.
100 gold.
Then I go, Clint, can we afford 100 gold to hire this guy?
And I go, He's not worth 100 gold. He's injured. 50 now.
50 gold.
Done. You're all members of the Stone Cold Rebels. That's the new leader. And he kind of like he sits there, but he's staying close
Can I
in this spot. What's up?
can I get up close and zone of truth the guy?
Yeah,
All right,
sure.
I want to do that.
Okay. Cast some truth. He fails.
I'm in front of him. I'm checking his fallen colleagues' bodies.
Okay. 3 crossbows, 3 long swords. Which you grab in a pouch with only 7 gold pieces in it.
57 gold.
Full going.
Well, that do you can you?
How long are you guys hanging out here?
Like-
How fast is this? We're staying.
Wait a minute.
We're staying.
This is like what's around 6 or 7?
This is round 4 right now.
4.
It's your turn. You guys had your non-action discussions.
And then
You guys can look over his shoulder and you see an open door on the other side of this thing in the bridge in front of it. It's not as big of a fortress complex as you guys think. This is like a hold up here.
I'm gonna look back to Connell and tell him, hey, would you be able to get across this bridge to make sure that, or sneak across this bridge, make sure that it's safe, and then we'll come in right behind once you give the signal. Then we're good to go.
Yes, but before I do that, do you guys want to question him, see if he's actually going to be on our side and help us, or if he's going to turn on us, and then B,
And
if he knows
as you're saying this, I'm like, hey, are you gonna turn on us and at any point in time?
Definitely not.
Okay.
Okay.
And then are you gonna help us? Hey, are you gonna help us?
I don't have a choice at this point, but can I get some of the spoils?
Yes, and also,
Yeah, thanks.
do you know what's on the other end of this bridge?
We got here a night ago. We haven't gone in. It's on the roof. We were waiting here for it to leave.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, so they were gonna, when it leaves, they were gonna, steal a dragon's treasure and not think that there was gonna be consequences.
Yeah, it's serious.
Did you see how many times we got told to dead, bro? Wisdom 0.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. So
You're gonna cross?
yes, but before I do, I'm gonna game plan with these guys. Do you think that we should take a long rest, replenish all of our spell slots and everything before we go?
We
and
shouldn't
fight?
have. We haven't got time here, to be honest. But if that's
He's
obviously
like-
thunder.
There's nothing as loud as what that man just did. It knows we're here. He's like, we're running out of time. Can I go?
No.
We can take you.
As
Oh, you
I
gave him
turned,
15?
No. Well, if he doesn't.
Oh, okay.
I turned to him and said,
I can hear your
So-
point.
Yeah, but then he
I'll turn to him and say, if you don't actually pull your weight in this, you're getting no spoils. So if you start hiding in the back and like some coward, expect to get nothing.
Clerics, this is why we don't bring you guys along.
All right, so I am going to scout ahead then.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Could we at least take a short rest?
You can try.
What
you
would
want
we
us-
get on what would we get on a short rest?
Well, I'm hurting.
I would get some hit points back, and I would get a couple of spell slots back.
Okay, we could try a short rest then.
You can go to. Can you go to Tim Cam?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll do a quick little.
Okay.
Quick little.
Well,
So.
someone's redeemed become an NPC in the campaign.
So yeah, right. I love D&D. Brackus is in there. He's putting on a jacket, and he kind of points across the bridge. He's like, "Yeah, we haven't been in there yet. You see these 2 double doors ahead of us." And he kind of points up at the roof of the building. He's like, "That's where we've seen the big white dragon come in last night, and it hasn't moved since." And then as he's kind of talking, you guys are taking your short rest. I'll give you a short rest. At the end of your short rest, which stops this, you hear, "Bringing the treasure to me, are you? You're either coming towards me or dying against the slope."
Shit, we're fighting Bane.
I was born in the darkness.
Why would you shoot a man and throw him from a plane?
Hey, everybody gets an additional 2 to their long rest for my song of rest.
I'm a benevolent dungeon master.
All right. So
All right, we're going to use the map at this point.
he says he's going to be the dragon.
Yep.
Who? Who's the dragon? Oh yeah. Oh, okay. you just tell me what you want to say, buddy, and you're in. So your character right there will, if you're gonna try to stealth across this thing. Yep.
All right. You're at the, yep. So roll your stealth as you come out of this thing, and you want to do what? You want to do what?
Well, I guess they know we're. Is there any point of me scouting ahead at this point?
No, if we heard that, well, there's no point for you scouting
I'm
ahead.
here.
Oh, you didn't make it that far. Now that you're at the front door. There you go.
So we just thought over. If the dragon knows we're here, there's no point in scouting ahead for me. There's no point in me scouting ahead if the dragon's calling us out.
But the dragon knows you're there. Yes, 100%.
Let's push forward with Brachus in the middle. That way he can't run away.
Okay.
Unless Pete, or excuse me, points or Blending have any other inputs.
Oh.
Any other what?
Any other inputs? So we just move forward, Coggle at the front, kind of like assessing and taking a look at things, and we keep Brachus in the middle just so we can't run away.
Yeah, and also we need to get across this
Yeah, so I
as
recommend
fast as
that.
we put. Yeah, we get over there as fast as we possibly can. Because being out in the open like that is literally like dragon fodder 101.
You guys want to hold your initiative with what you got?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I think the plan is just dash.
Okay. Okay. Fortune is in your favor, so you guys are at the door. Blandino, you're at the door. You dashing across?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought we were all going to dash across the team.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just saying, everybody's dashing
Yeah.
for this round, which is we got the.
On that note, I am, because obviously I don't know when our new member goes, but if that involves me staying here a little bit longer, I will stay for him to go, so we don't all leave him here and run.
Definitely hesitates as you guys are like, on 3? No, 3?
Literally.
1, 2, 3. Okay, you're pushing.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah,
He goes.
Yeah,
Then. If that's what you're.
he hasn't got a
choice.
choice. He hasn't got a choice. Put it that way.
Okay. What's this? 60. I'll give you all 60 feet as you guys make it to midfield, right there.
The lead character?
All of you guys are together.
Yes.
So 60 gets us.
Here you go. There's the wonky thing.
Yeah, so if it's from the door here, 60.
Perfect.
Put this like right there.
Okay, it's just fine. That works just fine.
Bear in mind, I'm a little dwarf. I'm like 10 feet behind that, but you guys keep going. I will catch up.
Well, I'm also grabbing you. Like one hand is on the back of Brachus, the other one is on you when
Yeah,
So-
I'm
faster.
As you guys get to where you're going, you do see that the door is slightly ajar, right? But it's not enough time as the dragon reaches the top, and it's just like, you may enter, but you will die up here. Oh, as the breath flies atop you. Can I get a Constitution save from each of you? Come on, Brachus! You're my buddy now! Did he get any hit points back? Yeah, we're gonna give him some short rest hit points back.
He had a short rest, yeah.
Alright. What'd you get, Flynn?
20.
20? Nice. Pass. What'd you get?
16.
Pass. What'd you get, Flint?
19.
Pass. Blandina?
15.
Oh, you guys were moving. Guess who didn't pass, though? So I have to roll all the dice. Yeah. Brackus, Mr. by 2. All right.
Let's see. We're gonna go.
Trying to make enough good brackets in front of me.
$22. This is you passing. This is you passing. 22 cold damage as you guys see Brackus freeze and like just splinter on the bridge. You guys, did you see this thing like move its head back?
Yeah, I'm unconscious. 22 was my exact hit point.
And you guys see Flynn like hit the deck.
How did you only have 22 hit points?
Because I didn't roll all my die for the.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
That was my choice.
It's fine. Dang it! All right, that brings up Blandina at the door.
Well, I'm not healing him. I'm chugging a pot.
Can I? When I have time to, I'm gonna pass over the potion of heal, the superior potion to him, to somebody near him.
You're right next to him.
Yeah.
Right next to him.
Yeah. If you pour it down his neck, he gets max. That's your action.
That's my action.
You don't get another dash, right? So if you're trying to get in there, you can pour that down his neck, and then, but that's on your turn, right? So it's Blandina's turn right now. So Blandina, you run in.
Yeah, I will run in.
Okay. 1 second.
Okay, back up at 38.
Shifting cameras. Blandina, you race into the room, you open it up, and you end up in a great hall. In this location, as soon as you walk in here, 3, and this is all part of this thing, 3 Sturges. You see them like, you've seen them before, these like skinless, large looking bats start flying towards you.
Running towards me? Are they? Ooh.
It's not on their. You run in to steal your action. You see these 3 Sturges fluttering around, and they look like they're, you know what I mean, like starving, and they're going to attack you.
Did I have to dash to get in there?
Huh?
Did I have to dash to get in there?
No, you only had what? They're at the. You guys are at
We're
the.
at 60 feet, so 60. 30 would have gotten him like just across the bridge.
All right, you're across the bridge. Oh, so you guys aren't even in there yet. Tight. All right, so.
60 puts us at where Coddle is.
Yep, you can dash to get in or hold, but you can see. I'll say, since I already let that out, the door is like farther open, and you can see him in there. I thought you were in. My bad.
I didn't know how far what the distance was.
Yep, you can stop your dash, deal with these Sturges, and hold what you got, or you can continue to dash and go in.
I'm not dashing in. If I see them, if I get to the door and I see them, I'm not going in.
Okay. It's your choices.
And I'm going to chug a pot. I'm going to chug a pot.
Okay, so your bonus action chug a pot,
Yep.
and then you're dealing with these Sturges.
6, 7.
Or did you take the full action?
I'm taking the full action.
Okay, good.
So I'm
All
just
right,
hanging
cool.
out outside. So it's 8, 10.
Okay, you're outside?
Yeah.
Let's see. That brings up Clint. Oh, Skippy. Wait, one sec.
Coddle pumped
And then,
No, it's my turn. I'm in my turn.
so you wake up. and then you're in the middle of the bridge.
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to keep running?
Yes.
All right. Do you have the effects of a full superior health potion?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, was it superior?
It was.
Nice. And then, so you're running and you made it roughly to Blandina because you gave him that. So you're outside still.
Yeah.
All right. You use your action to fully heal him. You see the 2 Sturges, but you can't really do anything about
Yep.
it. Point.
Okay. I'm still in disbelief. Right, hang on. Just looking at the maps. Can't see us on the maps. How far away? I will move 25 feet along the walkway.
Yeah, I'll move the camera a little bit so you guys can see the bridge. Me scusi.
I can see it. Actually, I can see it on Flynn's and Kotal's.
Okay. Oh, you can see the bridge on their screen. Nice.
I can in Discord.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Who's looking the most hurt at the moment? Guys?
Oh, yes. Sorry, I was reading the chat. I got
You
some-
can get up there. I'll say, Point, when you get up there as well, you're aware of the 3 Sturges. The 3 Sturges. Literally Curly and Mo, you see one with a bull.
Okay.
One with curly hair.
First thing I do I'll get there then, and I will do spirit guardians around us to protect us from the Sturges.
Okay.
Because I'm expecting them to run in and try to suck our blood.
Okay. Right about there. Oh, you guys are still in the bridge still, huh? Spirit guardians, and then you're healing somebody, or is that your action?
No, that's my action.
Okay. You
And,
lead spirit action?
Actually, do we say we could bonus action drink a potion? Is that we just have to roll the dice?
Yes. Yep. Absolutely.
I will do that on a potion I've got.
Okay, good. You hear in the distance, "Oh, cold, come to me. Oh, don't fail me now." Failed his recharge. And we're back to Sturges. What's your wisdom, Sturge? It's not very high. I'm gonna, for the sake of this one, wisdom, they try to attack your spirit guardians. And with their 2 hit, it just get, guys get sprayed with Sturge juice. Blandina, you're coated. You just got Egon'd, like, big time.
Yeah.
And that brings up
Gross.
Blandina.
I just give a golf clap. Way to go, guys. Yeah, I'm chugging my other pot. Unless somebody can give me another heal.
Not this round.
I'm just over. I'm not going to survive another breath, so yeah, it's going to have to happen. So that's another.
Are you going in, though? You went in, right? The building? Or are you outside? Are you staying outside?
I'm
Just shut the door. Get next
Are
to
you
the
in
door.
or
and
out?
yeah. Shut the door. Just Baldur's Gate. it.
I don't know we're here anymore. We shut the door.
Yeah, I love that technique. Works every time.
No, I'm not gonna go in by myself. I'm gonna let somebody with higher.
So you can see inside the room. You see a great hall that's empty with a door. You see a great hall with a door.
Is there a
It-
ceiling? Is there a ceiling?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so it's a
Yes.
room,
It's a room.
and the dragon is not in there.
Dragon is not in the room.
Okay, then I'll go inside.
Yeah. So you run in there and you see, looks like some skeletons laying on the ground, some armor and weapons that are fallen, and you see. Painted on the stone floor is a 10-foot diameter shield-shaped crest that features a black tower being struck by a golden bolt of lightning.
Well, that's
You're in
interesting.
there. Yep.
I do it. A history.
Off to your left, you see an open door that looks like to a hallway that goes east and west, like to the back, like to the length of the keep.
Okay. Like, it's all clear in here, guys. I'll just yell that outside. And
The
that'll-
double doors are large double doors. Just so you're saying, just for everybody's awareness. They're adult, they're young-sized. You know what I mean? It's a port, big port. All right. That brings up Flynn, who is back alive. You're in the center of the bridge.
Moving up to point, holding my action to move with him.
Okay. Your rest of your dash.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll take a dash. I will hold the dash action.
Okay,
to move
got
with
it.
Point.
All right. Quaddle.
I'm up front. I'm within the
And
spirit
Landina went inside too.
Spirit Guardian, so I'm gonna hold wait for everybody else, but I'm going to cast a first level Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. All right. And then Flynn, you
Ooh!
Yep.
fixing to move in.
I'm running up to the rest of them now. I can catch up now.
Okay, you go in there. You don't see or hear anything. The room's kind of quiet. You see a door off to your side. You get the sense that one spot's as good as the next.
Okay, who's looking roughest out of the guys now?
Yeah. We look at the same thing, but I'll do.
I'm okay right now.
Okay.
Flynn.
I mean, Flynn's full now.
Chipper.
Okay, just saying. 'Cause obviously, I've got a heal that I can do now. So just do a low level one if you need a bit of topping up before we get in.
Blandina, did you use the potion?
I used a pot. So hold that.
Okay.
I could use a topping off.
Yeah, sure. So I'll just do a single cure. Nice. So it's
Hey, I can toss him the potion of heat. I can toss the potion. And I'm like, oh, you guys move.
Before you heal him? Oh, okay. Before you use the spell?
Because I'm gonna throw you a potion that I have.
Okay, what's the potion?
It's a sticky link potion, so it's
24.
2 and 4. But it's plus your
2d4 plus 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, but I gotta use it in action to use it.
Yes.
Okay.
But you said if you take it as your action, you get the full. If it's bonus,
Yes.
then you got the.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so to set the stage, you guys are looking at this thing. You see an open door off to your left. Walls, looks whatever. Quaddle, you being the ranger, you get the sense you feel wind in the hallway. Like you get the sense that there's an opening somewhere in this hallway to the back.
Okay.
And it is Blandina's turn.
I am going to cast. I'm going to take the Dust of Disappearance and toss it up. And everybody within 10 feet of me is now invisible for the next 7 minutes.
Okay. Rules of invisibility apply. You do damage, you take damage. You know what I mean? Like,
so we can move, but if we cast a spell or attack. So
okay. You guys are invisible?
Yes.
Blandina, where do you want to go?
I don't know where she's going.
I said Blandina. Oh, that's true. Oh, where is she? That's right.
Where am I? Where'd everybody
I
go?
don't know.
Blandina, where are you going?
I'm
Quick,
sticking.
just follow the smell of pumpkin spice lattes.
I'm staying within the. I'm holding my movement and going where the
Everybody's
Spirit
moving.
Guardians go.
That's
Right.
brilliant. I'm invisible, but the spirit guardians are moving on their own.
Go for the center. We'll find one.
Well, you guys can hear each other. So, Blend, you're going to drive for speed on this.
Yeah.
It is your turn. What do you? If anybody wants to do it, you took your pot. So I'm just going to go turn. Do the things that you want to do, just for speed to get up there.
So if you use
Point, where you
drink
going?
the potion as part of your action, it is so 2d4, so that's 8 plus 2,
So-
so 10.
Okay.
I am moving through the room. You said there's some doors at the other side?
Yep. So you go through the door, you find a makeshift kitchen / dining room and a door on the other side, and it carries all the way down to an L shape where you can see some light coming in, like significant amount of light. Like it looks like there's probably a stairway or something in that direction.
We're heading towards the stairway to go up. That's what we're after. We gotta get to the
Yes,
dragon.
I'm literally just holding hands.
Just for the sake of RP, 2 doors on your right. But
Yeah, I'm just going past them because we've got the dragon to do.
you
Don't worry.
walk to the right, you see a spiral staircase that goes straight up into looks like up there.
As I said, it's going to be fun as we go up this stair. My spirit guardians are going to actually emerge out of the top without me,
that's-
first of all.
Okay. All right. Let's turn it around. You guys coming up through this door back here. Can I have you guys?
As I said, we probably don't want to all go out together. We probably want to go out one at a time and branch off somewhere and separate.
That
Is
checks.
Spirit Guardian visible or invisible?
It's visible.
They're
Yes.
visible.
Yeah, so
Oh, I like
As I said,
See, you guys gotta go.
all I'm saying is I don't think we should, when we get up here, we should get out and spread out as much as we can so he can't hit all of us with his breath weapon.
concur.
I'm gonna hold this up.
We're good. All right, so you guys climb up the top. Invisible Blendina. You get to the top of this thing, and you see on the opposite side of this thing, kind of hovering at about 10 feet off the ground, a young cryovane staring you down. You look across this icy terrain across on the opposite side of this thing. Did you hear stomping icy terrain?
Icy.
Looks super duper slickery. There's a pile of snow in front of you where you do see bits and bobs of glittering things as it uses ice to act as its horde, right? Like it freezes. You see like a crossbow, you freeze like a spear in there and other things.
I am, since I'm still invisible, I'm going to move through the
Can you see the map?
yeah, through the Spirit
Yep.
Guardians, and where's the staircase? Okay, back.
Yeah, behind you. Yeah.
Can I make it to the far right side?
Like this side?
Yeah, that side.
No, without hitting, so you can climb up onto this thing.
Okay.
There's 5, 10, 15, 20. If you walk on this rubble over here, that's 25, 30 without hitting rough terrain. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So you'll be like right about here.
So I'll be right there, and I will hold my action. If he makes an attack on something, I'm chucking the necklace of fireballs.
Oh, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Spicy.
Sorry, the necklace of dragon slaying.
The necklace of dragon slaying makes total sense. Okay. Readying action. You've popped off the necklace. You reach behind you. You've got it in your hand, and you're looking at Cryovane, who's looking around, and it gets the sense. Ooh, he's a young dragon, isn't he?
I'm sure you
Doesn't
had. Didn't you have a cat's phrase to do when you had this necklace you were going to throw?
Yes, but I'm not saying that yet.
Okay.
Ready action.
Just reminding you of your acting ability for
Oh,
this.
absolutely.
All right. That brings up Flynn. Invisible Flynn.
I'm gonna walk. Knowing that it's probably icy, so that's gonna probably be difficult terrain, so it's half movement. I'm gonna try to carefully walk out with it and try to get within 30 feet if I can of Cryovane.
Within 30 feet. Okay.
Yep. That can put you here. If you want to get on the ice, you will not be in the so that's 30 feet. You're on the ice, but you haven't moved, so it's not like slippery yet. You don't have to make the strength save or the athletics, acrobatics. Excuse me. Fuck.
As I kind of get onto the ice, knowing that what this is going to happen, but hopefully it'll distract him, I'm going to bite my thumb to draw a piece of blood.
Okay.
Strum my lute and cast Bane on him. He has a wisdom, or excuse me, a charisma save, 14.
Okay. Got him.
Okay.
You
So,
cast the spell, you're out.
yeah, I know. Okay. I'm visible. But it is concentration for up to 1 minute. Whenever he makes a saving throw, or excuse me, attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, you must roll a d4 and subtract that number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw.
Every time I do a thing, I take a d4, I subtract that number.
Yep.
Got it.
And that is concentration for me. So, all right.
All right, that brings up, so you're now visible and you see his eyes snap straight on you and his neck just starts glowing blue. That brings up Quo.
Okay. I'm going to cast Tail of Thorns.
Okay.
Second level.
As you pop out, you're now visible.
Yes.
Okay.
Dex save.
Ooh. I saves. Minus D4. Ooh. Barden. That's right.
Da-da-da-da.
So that's a 15.
Don't say DC.
11.
Yeah.
Okay. Save? But still half damages, I'm guessing, because you're going to shoot the hail of thorns and you just jerk. I can look it up.
Yeah, it'll be 4.
Unless you upcast it, right?
So I did.
Yep.
Yeah.
1d10 or half.
It's 2d10.
Okay.
Because he upcasted.
We're good.
And I rolled 8 total, so 4 damage.
All right. First, what? You rolled 2d10.
2d10, I got a 0 and an 8.
That's 18. If it's a 0 on the d10. Yeah, there's no
Yeah,
supposed to be a 1 on it.
Click off.
I love you.
So
So you took 9 damage.
Okay.
So it's a bonus action. You make a ranged spell attack, you make a ranged weapon attack, and then that gets added to the overall attack.
Ah, okay. Yes. So that doesn't happen.
Unless you
But that won't happen.
Yeah. Here comes this nat 1 if you've been waiting up. I'll tell you.
And this happens every single time. I think you use an attack action.
19
That hits.
and a 20 something. So
That'll hit. Yep.
math. 8 plus 2. Oh, that's not a D8. 6.
I'm doing tons of things in my brain too.
13. So it'll be 13 damage total for the arrows piercing, and then 9 because he only took half damage
Okay.
for the hail of thorns.
Okay.
Thank you, everybody.
You just see him just like boom, boom, and as like the 2 arrows are flying to him, just a rain of arrows come from like this crackling cloud and just like hit all over his back like a flechette. Dealing that damage.
You can't. You
That
guys.
brings up.
You guys can't see this because I'm invisible, but I just go.
Point, you're invisible and you're up 2.
I have a question for the DM.
Yes. I hope I have answers.
If this ground's slippery, am I able to actually just slide it, like literally like hurl myself across it?
I am. Dude, that is delicious RP, and you get it. Yes, you get to do that.
Okay.
Sure.
I am literally gonna dive under the dragon with my spirit guardians going.
Oh, okay. So you run up, you get the roll, and I'm gonna give. Yeah, no problem. You come up here, and you get a run, and you slide.
Point. Remember, you do have bardic inspiration from me.
Cool, thanks.
But you are dead center underneath this thing. You know what I mean? Like,
Can I do a wisdom saving throw, please?
yes, sir.
That's a deep.
I thought I had to do this. This is going to be too much fun.
That's brilliant. I love it. I love it.
18.
Okay.
Don't be a bitch.
It would take
Look on you.
it would take 20 damage, but it takes 10. But it's still difficult terrain for it. But the best thing is I haven't cast a spell yet, so I'm still invisible.
There's just this glowing orb of stuff.
That's true. You're right.
This glowing orb just blew into him.
All right.
Just a bunch of dwarves.
Make a. How long is the cone? Cold breath. It is 30 foot. Where's mine?
Me and Call are the only ones who are visible.
Yeah, I know. In a line too. In a cone of. Oof. Where's the other thing that's got numbers on it? Where's my 30 at? Can't hear you. That's just you. That's just you.
Con save?
Yep. Lucky.
I'm gonna take full damage.
Okay.
Hey, but you banged him. Ooh, this
Remember the
Oh yeah, that's a point. Hang on, 2 secs.
Yeah.
Did you roll the 1d4 off his save?
So his DC drops. Would you roll?
Yeah. Because you rolled 18 to do the save, but my DC
Yeah, I did.
is.
I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. This isn't for that. But
Yeah.
you got. Okay.
Skylar, read your messages.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got.
I
You got
don't.
cheating in the back.
Oh, I can't stand this necklace. It doesn't even match anything I wear. As I see the breath. Whoosh.
Did you read your message before you sent that?
Oh no, I didn't. Oh yeah.
47. 47? You're still up?
No, I'm down.
Great job. Oh, okay.
No,
All right.
I'm unconscious, and Bane is now gone.
47. It was good enough for the original guy.
So I'm in the,
You just watched him get fully smoked by this thing.
but I'm not in the.
You're not.
No, you're not.
You're far enough back. Blandina, you
Yeah,
just
so-
see that? You're launched it?
As that happens, it's getting launched above him.
Okay.
Trying to toss it above him.
Okay.
And he needs to make a dex save. Of 15.
He no longer. Yeah,
What about Flint? I see what you're trying to say.
Sorry. That's 30 foot.
He needs to make a what?
15.
Dex? He got 15.
God damn it.
I know.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's where that Bane would have came in handy, but he
Well-
took me out.
What sucks is these would probably both hit at the same, like in reality, these would both hit at the same time.
It's fine.
But it's like, god dang it. So it takes half of 56, so 20,
Always Flint 9 damage.
28.
28.
Circular, so it's 30
Circular, 20 feet of, so
feet. So if he threw it above him or right at
Yeah.
him,
Yeah.
it's
Got it.
like
Got it. Okay. I see it now.
I'm gonna get toasty, but
Okay.
it's an air
Go for it.
it's an air burst, not a ground burst.
This is great. I got you. Go for it, buddy. What was the damage? Halved.
28.
Good. Goodness.
That is halved. That is
Yeah,
halved.
that is halved.
I got you. Oof, those are 2 big hits there. Okay. Lovely. Wendina, you are visible.
Yep.
Boom. All right. Yeah. No recharge today. You see him function
That's why I
checking
was
his
trying-
next. He's like, slap. All right, Flynn, who is going to? Well, these are fun.
Wait, but that was
Your turn.
that was my previous turn. I was holding that action until I saw the dragon cast the
Attack.
fire breath.
No, it's your turn.
So now it would be my turn. So
Now it's your turn.
another fireball,
Another fireball?
another fireball.
The whole necklace.
I'm casting fireball now.
Oh! USS Missouri has entered chat. Oh no! Must kill the wizard. We're going next, baby.
I did it on the Mark 19.
Yeah. Okay.
So another dex save.
Dex. Dex 12.
Here we go.
Got 'em?
4,
All
5,
right.
6, 7, 8. 16, 20, 23, 32.
Holy shit! So you've that is
That's a lot of damage.
70 hit points.
As a level 5, just as a foreshadow to how bad this party is. And when I do bad things to you guys, now you know why.
Listen. That necklace toss was an 8th level fireball.
Yeah. Flynn, tell me something that the party doesn't know about you as you're flashing into a dream memory.
Flynn is cycling through like the recent events and feels like he's kind of made a good friendship comrade out of Plant, and is feeling like it's more tied to the friend that he lost, Dimitri, and he feels like that is the one tendril that is keeping him from dipping into essentially the darker side of things.
Okay.
And that through his friendship with Plant, he's like, that is something he's latching onto, holding onto, because it's a light that that's tangible, it's something he can grip. And he kind of keeps trying, he's struggling and chasing for that light, knowing that his friends are in danger and feeling like he's not doing what he should be doing.
As you pull back away from that. All right. Waddle. Just boom, like right in front of you. You just watch like all sorts of fireworks. If you were on, Fandolin, there's like flashes on the top of Icespire Peak that people can see from
Tim,
the far distance.
real quick, am I able to move behind that ice block? That's
Which one do you want?
the far side from the entrance.
side?
One that I'm
Yeah.
dead in front of.
Make one acrobatics check.
16.
Okay.
I was about to say,
And you're back here?
Yeah.
she should be able to do that. She's a nimbly elf.
Okay. Sure. Why not? Waddle.
All right. Let the arrows fly.
And you still have yellow horns. So
I
that
do.
one is fun. Oh, and
I don't think I have any.
any more spell slots up? Or does that use a spell slot?
That doesn't use this. No, that is no spell slot. That is a bonus action. Slayer's Prey.
Yeah.
All right.
Got it.
And then I'm gonna let it fly 2 arrows.
Is that like Hunter's Mark, but a different
Yeah, it's
style?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's for a Monster Slayer, I think.
It just adds another d6, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
20,
Yellow horns.
21 to hit, and
It's
a
like, damn it. This works.
24 to hit.
Hits.
And then for the arrows,
He also has to make a dex save. For Hail of Thorns.
Well, the one.
8, 12 arrows damage plus 4 Slayer's Prey,
And then your
and then Hail of Thorns.
damage.
4. Yeah, 7 Hail of Thorns. So I will need a. Oh, you already. Okay.
Great work, guys. Great work. Yes. Pretty good. Point. What's it gonna be? As this thing's flapping, just hurling its head, and you see him trailing, looking at Blandina, who just.
There's one thing we forgot to do. One thing we forgot to do, just because I completely forgot. On his turn, when he did his thing, he would have to roll a wisdom saving throw.
18.
He only takes 9 points of damage. Then.
Okay. All right.
Now, how far away is Flynn?
How far away is Flint?
30 feet.
Yeah, 20, 30 feet behind you.
Okay, I am going to do this because, hey, it's always good fun. I can't get across there because this is difficult terrain, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh well, Dragon's going to see me then. I bonus action healing word Flynn.
Okay.
I'm doing a level 2 one, so you get 12 hit points back, Flynn.
Dun, 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 dun.
And is the dragon right above me, or is he flying like 10, 15
He's
feet?
directly above you. Yep.
Okay, I am just going to hit him because I can't
Okay.
cast another spell. I'm going to try to hit him with my.
10 feet up. He's 10 feet up.
I'll jump and hit him.
Okay. All right. Cool. I like it. You're gonna make an acrobatics check on the bottom end of it.
Yeah. No. That doesn't
Did you
happen. That's not right. Hang
Can you
on, I
make
haven't
an
rolled yet.
acrobatics check as you
I'm
hit it? I gotta see
I'm
this.
looking what. Right, so Warhammer. Oh yeah, 21 to hit,
That hits.
and that does 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And you want acrobatics, do you?
Yep. They're just
Okay.
cleaning themselves over there excessively. Yeah. Blah, blah,
Uh,
blah, blah.
Does a 12 work?
It does. Begrudgingly. Regardless of the spirit guardians, this thing, I need to make a dex save. Correct?
No. This is wisdom saving throw on his turn.
It's
Is
on his
when
turn.
it's his turn, and wisdom saving throw.
12.
He fails.
Okay.
Oh, nice. 21 points of radiant damage, and he is unable to move. This is difficult terrain for him.
All right, what is this?
Ooh. Fucking spirit guardians. All right. Very well then.
I'm expecting this. I'm expecting to get munched.
Instead of flying out, he's just going to drop down on you.
Yeah, I was expecting this. So, but the way I look at it is, if he's munching me, he's not breathing stuff on my friends.
Yep.
If you can recharge.
We can recharge. Oh, you lucky bastard. All right. Does a 17 hit?
No.
You were hit with nothing on this attack as he drops to the ground and just rolls like hot trash.
See, Twent the Dragon Slayer. This is all you
Yep.
have to say here.
All right.
Ignore the fireballs that have done most of the
That would
damage.
have been
here.
really bad. It was really good. All right, Blandina.
Okay, so another cannon shot. Gagoosh! It's gonna hit the back.
Is not missing.
Yeah.
Point is not missing this one.
Oh
What
no,
would be in it?
he's gonna miss it
Or is it-
because I'm aiming at the back tower.
Do we have the fireball thing?
Oh, you're hitting the. Oh, okay, yeah. I
I'm
got
hitting
you.
the back tower so that only the dragon gets it.
Yep. Yep. No
So,
problem.
like,
Yeah, dude, don't even bother. I understand what you're doing.
Yeah.
If you can cheat in Baldur's Gate, you can cheat in.
It's not cheating. It's active.
It's a point that you can see.
Yeah.
It's centered on a point that you can see.
Dex 15.
Dex 15. Come on, stupid dice, do your thing. Dex 15. Fail.
11, 18, 25, 31, another 32.
Oh my god. This is like Tiamat, that Tiamat fight again. he's looking really rough as he's shaking his head.
And you hear from the back, I told you don't mess with my spice lattes.
Flynn.
Kind of taking things off, realizing that everybody's still okay. Kind of getting to me, taking a breath. I will start strumming.
I scream back to Flynn. Finish him!
Pulling out a piece of glass to use it as my pick. Strum 3rd level cloud daggers centered on the dragon's chest.
Okay.
Which is no save.
That's cool.
It's just 64.
Okay, man. Point brought Flynn back to life. Takes all the damage. Go for it. What's the total damage?
It's 5 feet.
Yep.
Putting like literally
On
right
his
here
booty.
on
I
him.
got you. On his thickness.
Yep.
Merry Thickness.
Good. Yeah. So, quick explanation. I'm putting that cube over him.
Yep.
Knowing where Quint is. So.
No collateral.
It is a large creature. Can be done.
That dragon's got a dump truck.
18. No, actually. 18. 20.
Gosh, you're back up. 20.
Yep.
How would you like to do this, sir?
Like icicles, just kind of like where my eyes were, breaking through them. Seeing Quint kind of almost taking on the dragon face to face. Pulling it out, strumming it. I just wanted to kind of like center on his body, and you start seeing like the chunks of flesh start ripping through him almost like a buzzsaw.
And then you see this thing go from
kind of go, sorry, Quint, it's gonna get nasty. Because Quint's gonna be the one taking the brunt of all that blood and
all the viscera, and yeah, you see this thing going from a mythical-looking creature to an animal as it's shred and the meat flies everywhere and it falls to its side, and skids a little bit.
Right. You start on that note. Then you start to see Quint like visibly getting like raging and basically just running after it, literally, and he jumps on the dragon and starts smacking into it as if he's lost.
Yeah. And it
The
like
bit,
all the dragon go down.
kind of like he may have channeled some sort of battle rager blood in his body at some point, but he's gone a little bit doolally.
Nice. I think, congratulations, as the hold goes quiet and the rain's still pouring because that's just natural weather. You guys look across at each other, soaking wet, covered in blood and guts, as you guys have slayed Cryovane, the young white dragon. Congratulations, and we'll pick it up in the Theater of the Minds here. Say goodbye to the castles. Yeah.
We killed him with friendship.
We killed him with friendship.
I'll walk up
Mirren
to.
and Heineken are looking down and they see the Battle of Yavin.
Yeah.
They see the Death Star explode and yeah.
I'll walk up to Cryovan and go, "We could have been best friends."
And I don't have to deal with Brachus. So there is a win. I don't need to be Brachus for another 2 years. That's fantastic. This works out. Good job. I think I finished right on time too. I was a little nervous. I had to smash the Stronghold Reavers a little. I had to speed that one up a tad. Good job, everybody.
That was
Austin.
Stone Cold
Who's
Reavers
Austin?
currently held like in charge.
Yeah.
Numero uno.
Look, and we all did epic things. That's all I have to say.
He did. The fireballs. The fireballs, that was... I wasn't expecting you to lose in a whole uncommon wondrous item in one round.
like,
Kill that dragon. Dude, you did... If you didn't do that, there would have been at least 2 more rounds of, like, someone dying.
dude, he saved. He saved on that.
I know.
He would have
That thing
taken.
was-
He would have taken 56 on that first one,
That's awesome.
and he took
That's
another
awesome.
64 off the other 2. So
You do look around and you can see things encased in the ice. There are items there. There are 4 items. And when Mirren and Heineken get to the top, unfortunately, love you guys. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's some gold and a couple items.
sweet.
But
Well,
you guys
we're
are
at.
fantastic.
We made it to 562 today, so thank you to everyone who followed and rated and
That's great. Who
stuck
should we
around.
rate?
Blue Box is
Oh, perfect.
getting us today, so we will see everybody next week, and yeah, have a happy Thanksgiving to everybody.
Yep, we'll play with DMP the Sunday after Turkey Day. And then we'll be back with ours the following weekend. So thank you very much.
Yeah, see you
Does that
guys
mean we're
next
not-
week.
Does that mean?
Oh.
On that note, does that mean we're not playing next weekend? Or
We are playing next weekend.
Okay, just checking.
Cool. See you guys next week. Stick around for the raid.